Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already hit that notification bell, hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. The war between the liars, the manipulators, the internet deceivers, right? It's up. We all know that this moment was coming. I've been telling everybody that this moment was coming. Luce Cannon went down. He still don't understand all the way that he was lined up when he did these interviews on No Jumper. But he understands that Wack 100 is playing dirty. Wack 100 is all over the internet telling everybody that Luce Cannon told about a case in 07, Utah, and all this shit, right? Got everybody spinning the narrative around the internet. He even got Adam trying to spin the narrative to shield him telling from him cooperating with the authorities. But y'all already know we not letting it go down like that. We all know both of them, Luce Cannon and Wack 100, are working. We ain't letting one call the other the police and allow one to act like he ain't cooperating. Nah, that shit ain't happening over here. They both working with them people. They both run around the internet lying, manipulating, playing fuck games all over the internet. Yeah. So we not going to allow one of them to go at the other one and not allow both of them to be held accountable. Negative. See, Wack 100 has been spinning shit for a long time, right? And I ran across something today. My people, and I appreciate the person that sent it to me, right? They sent it to me in my DM. I said, oh, this one was good, right? And we're going to go over this today and we're going to react to it. I also got sent Charisse, forgetting to edit when she spent the narrative, and they trying to put a story together to go at Wack. But I'm telling them just like this: the only way that y'all are able to get at Wack is going to them people. That's the only way. You can't try to play the internet game with Wack and think that you are going to have any leverage. You got to play with them people with Wack, because that's how he's playing. In any way, shape, or form, if Wack 100 feels that he can't get you the way he want to get you, he going to them people. I'm telling you this. This shit been going on for a long time. He's working with the feds, and trust and believe, when he's upset that he can't be able to run a narrative on you or play you on the internet or get at you through third party, he's going to them people. He gonna get his girl to go to them people, or he'll go willingly. He'll make a phone call. He'll call CPS. He'll call the authorities. He'll call whoever. Mika said Wack called CPS on her. Oh, man. This is why I tell you, Wack don't care about your kids. People thinking Wack care. Wack don't care. When the gloves is off and it's time to play dirty, he gonna play dirty. But what we about to get into today, y'all gonna say, Deezy, this is a good one right here. Cause we gonna react to this shit. Hold up. And Wack 100 ain't gonna like this one today. Cause we gonna revisit some shit. And he knows people around here paying attention. And that's a fact. And you know, Luce Cannon and Wack 100 and Charisse, they all liars, man. See, some people, you know, well, I'm gonna say a lot of these people on the internet, they have to come in the internet and find their way by lying, right? Because people believe a lot of lies on the internet, right? And very seldom are you able to convince people about real live shit, because people fall for lies all the time. So we came to the internet on a whole different level. I've been breaking Luce Cannon and Wack 100's character down for months. I've been letting y'all know, and everything that I've been saying about Wack and Luce is coming true. It ain't like it's not. And that's a fact. I told y'all Wack was lining Luce Cannon up. I told y'all a RICO was coming. See, I knew a RICO was coming, but I just didn't know that it was a bigger RICO at the forefront. And I'm going to just keep it a beam. Allison, I appreciate that super chat. I just didn't know that it was a bigger RICO in front of all this shit. And now, you know, we all finding it out. But Wack 100 knew the whole time about the RICO. You see, Wack 100 called me when he seen people paying attention, and all I was talking about is this a RICO coming. And you know what Wack said? Nah, what you mean it's a RICO? You need this many points and that many points? So, hey, Wack, did Luce Cannon have 28 points while he's involved with the RICO? Because you called me, Wack, and said you gotta have 28 points, which we all knew was a damn lie, Wack. I don't believe anything Wack 100 said. I don't care what he says, because he has to continue to lie to cover a lie. So he told us over here at SBGB TV when he called in that 28 points is the only way you can get a RICO. I've known people that got locked up in a RICO that never, ever been to jail before. So that shit Wack was talking about, this how you know he don't know what the fuck he talking about. And then another thing, somebody else sent me something else, and we gonna react to a little bit of that, right? Wack 100 told this podcaster that he did 5 years in jail. Come on, Wack. We know you ain't do a 5-piece McNugget, you liar. Then you told the podcaster that you was arrested before for murders and attempt murders. Nigga, you ain't never been locked up for a homicide. Wack 100. We can make a bet. Fuck it. I'll raise it to $20,000. We can make a $20,000 bet, Wack, that you ain't never been locked up for a homicide. You liar. But you run around the internet and you think that you got this shit figured out. Come on, Wack. We've been calling you out consistently, right? And you can't challenge nothing I'm saying with facts. Everything I'm saying when I'm talking about your character, how you lying, what you saying that you was locked up for and all that shit. Come on, Wack. You told this man you was locked up for shooting somebody in the face with a BB gun, pellet gun, 28 times. You said before it was 32 times. Didn't we hear from somebody that was a little bit more, I say, credible because what do they gotta lie about you shooting the BB gun? They said you only shot him 7 times in the face, Wack. Come on, Wack. You are a complete liar. And we gonna go through some of these things and we gonna react together, y'all. Y'all know how we get down around here, and this is a fact. Wack 100, Luce Cannon, and Charisse, they all liars. This is a fact. Now, you know, they try to throw some things in there that might sound real, and some of them might be real. But when you are a liar, your lies trump anything that you try to throw in there that might be truthful. You will always be second guessed. You will never have credibility. And this is a fact. But what I can say, right? Hey, Charisse, you better go through with whatever restraining order, whatever charge you gonna put on Wack for harassment. It's the only way that you're gonna be able to get at Wack. And that's a fact. You hear me? It's the only way that you're going to be able to get at Wack. You can't get at Wack playing internet games because he done already lined Luce Cannon the fuck up. And if you, Charisse, do anything that he can go to them people about or drop a dime on you about, he gonna do that. So he's just trying to catch you off guard. Don't allow him to catch you like that. You got to get at him the right way. Make sure you relay the message to Luce Cannon now that he needs to point him out in the no jumper situation, because he came on my show and already made a statement throwing Luce Cannon under the bus. He said, one man, one gun. He already identified Luce Cannon had the strap. He already identified that Luce Cannon did everything. He called in here and said this, man. And I needed to talk to Luce Cannon about all this shit that happened out there. So, if Wack 100 had parts, which we all know, inside of the no jumper beef, no jumper beating, you know what you better do? You better make sure them people know. Fuck it. All that no snitching, the shit is a facade. I'm telling you real rap. And I want you to pay attention closely. See, people like Wack 100 don't have a problem with snitching. Who's gonna do something if you snitch in 2025? Let's be real. This ain't the 80s. This ain't the 90s. This ain't the 70s where niggas knock your block off. This is 2025. You can tell on somebody, cooperate, and still come around the hood and nothing happened to you. So, hey, listen, people. Stop falling for the BS. It's all BS. When they say no snitching, that's only to try to keep things going a certain way. But when it all comes down to that real life, Eddie and Martin, that real life shit, what you think niggas gonna do? When they out there talking about a Twinkie, what you think niggas gonna do? When they talking about that 30 ball, what you think they gonna do? Right now, a nigga getting a 30 ball, right? When they get out, shit gonna be flying around here. Cars gonna be way in the air. So, you think niggas wanna sit down and do a 30-piece McNugget right now and they know that they can cooperate to bust that time down? Come on, man. Stop falling for the banana in the tailpipe, man. If you think everybody's gonna hold up, you got a new thing coming. And if you think you got ties with Wack 100 and your secrets is safe, And nobody's gonna tell. Well, Wack 100's not gonna tell, and he gonna keep it solid. You got another thing coming. Wack 100 gonna make sure that he does his duty. His duty is to work for them people. Anybody with common sense can see it, man. He's always on the internet committing violent threats. Always now. But nobody wants to press charges against him. Come on now. Let's go. Let's keep it real. We about to get into some shit on Wack 100, man. And I'm glad they sent it to me. Oh, man, Wack gonna be sick. 3-finger Wack. You gonna be sick about this one. You know, I bet you gonna wish I ain't run this one, Wack. And I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Let's get the likes up. Hit that like button because we about to run this content. And that's a fact. We got to get into this together. You know how we break this shit down. We got to get into it together. We got to go over some shit. Hey, Wack, this your year, man. Keep going, Wack. Keep going, man. Fuck it. We gonna flush you out of here. Trust me. Keep going. Because we getting louder. People paying attention now. They paying attention. They listening. They understand that I'm delivering facts. And I know you hate it, Wack. I know you be listening. Yeah. I know you hate it. I know you saying, DZ, please stop. Stop. Don't keep doing this to me, man. You killing me. Fuck you, nigga. We ain't gonna stop. You say, it's war with you, Charisse, Luce Cannon. Yeah, y'all go ahead and go to war. Go ahead. I'ma just continue to put the information out there. You go to war back and forth with Charisse and Luce Cannon. Keep getting it. Keep getting it. And I'ma keep breaking it down right over here. Facts. See, I ain't biased. I ain't got no code to live by. Fuck that code, nigga. I lived by it already. Luckily, I made it out that bullshit. It's a lot of people that act like they wasn't going to tell, like they solid. It was a lot of jokers out there like Wack 100. I've been around those type of guys, man. Trust me. The guys that tell you they'll never snitch. They about that work. They gonna get down. But they be right at the precinct. Quick. Talking about, hey, yo, I got some information for you. They be calling the attorney generals. Talking about, I got some information for you. They be ready to give a statement. Talking about, I got some information for you. But can you keep my name redacted out of the shit? I don't want nobody to know that I'm the police. I don't want nobody to know that I'm the police. Huh, Wack? Talk to me, my guy. Hey, yo, I appreciate all of y'all, man. And that's a fact. See, we deliver this shit. Can't nobody duplicate SBGB TV. And that's a fact. And we making sure we call this shit out consistently. And I know they don't like it. I know they hate it. I know they feeling it. Fuck them. And that's a fact. But I appreciate all of y'all, man. We gonna hear this little clip first. We're gonna get the little clip out the way. You know, let's get the little clip out the way. Because we got some major shit that we gonna go over today. And I want to make sure we call Wack out. See, we gonna call Charisse and Luce Cannon out, but that's light work. We gotta go at Wack. Charisse, The only way to get at Wack is to get at him legally. Straight up. Don't play the game on the internet and lose sight of going at him legally. And that's a fact. Make sure he threatened you. Go ahead. Push through with that shit. File whatever you gotta file. Facts. Tell Luce Cannon, don't play the internet over the phone war games, because that's what he's trying to do to you, so that he can use that angle to say that he feels threatened. He want to make sure that he has leverage. So what he's doing right now is he's enticing Luce Cannon to send them threats so that he can have ammo. If you pay attention to his game, he's going to act so tough, but he never wants to rumble. Nah, Wack 100 don't want to throw them hands, man. Wack 100 ain't got no cuts on them knuckles. These knuckles got cuts. Wack 100 ain't got no cuts, no tooth marks on them knuckles, man. Tell Wack 100, show some knuckle marks. Show some, Wack. You ain't got no knuckle marks, nigga. You around here perping. All you do is invite people to fight, but you really don't want a war. You want to make sure that you line a joker up. That's your whole MO. And I don't know why. Charisse, I know you paying attention. I don't know why you keep allowing Luce to feed into that and not playing the game correctly. Come on now. I know Luce Cannon is your man, and you know women follow their man. I gotta give you a little insight. Pay attention. Play the game accordingly. And stop playing the game how Wack 100 wants you to play. Straight up. Don't do it. You gotta play the game legally. And that's a fact. That's all Wack 100 respects. See, this is what I told him, right? This is why I got all the audio of them sending the threats. I'm glad they sent the threats to me. Because if they come around fucking with me, oh man, I'm going to do what they want to be done. I'm going to make sure the right people get that information. This is why I tell you, Wack 100 can't fuck with me. See, he's only going to try to get you off balance so that he can contact the authorities. But you got to stay a step ahead of a person like Wack, right? You gotta be on point when you dealing with a person like Wack. He knows how to entice you, get you involved, to get you wanting to go to war and send a threat. Nah, you gotta fall back. You gotta say, hold up. Let's call them people, Wack. I guarantee you, when you put that pressure down with them people, Wack gonna change his tune. And this is how I'ma know if Charisse really put that pressure down with them people, because she's saying that I guess she got a restraining order and, you know, it seems like he violated it or she's gonna put one. We will know. If Wack 100 don't calm down on what he's doing, we already know she just lying for content. But if Wack 100 starts to simmer down and fall back and watches what he says, you already know what it is. Pay attention. Wack 100 ain't saying none of the details in the big used indictment that we don't know about. He talk about everything we know about, and he'll talk about that with no problem. But it's information that Wack 100 knows, right? That he won't talk about, that we don't know. And that's a fact. You know why, right? Because Wack 100 was working. Yeah. Big facts. He was working. Anybody that encouraged a person to go on a public platform and talk about a crime that the FBI has indicted someone else and that person involving in it, that's snitching. You told the man and you got a payment. You was in the house jumping for joy. Why? You was jumping for joy. You said, oh, I got him, and he paid for it. You see how Wack going around now, and he's bragging about being paid for lining Luce Cannon up. But I guess everybody ain't paying attention to that. He's not just bragging about getting money. He's bragging about lining Luce Cannon up with the feds and getting paid. And people only paying attention that he's saying, oh, I got money. Come on now. Let's be real. Y'all see what it is. And I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Let's get the likes up now. Y'all know how we do. Let's get the likes up. Let's get it cracking. And share this video. We about to get into this, man. This the first little clip. We only gonna be short on Charisse and Luce because we already know Luce Cannon is canned. Charisse, play the game accordingly. Listen to me, baby girl. Listen to me, baby girl. You gotta play with Wack, with them people. And that's a fact. Do not allow Wack to make y'all go at him with threats. Stop it. It's over. Luce Cannon, you already fucked up. I'm giving y'all GAME, and that's a fact. Get him the fuck up out of here. It's the only way. Believe me. Trust me. I'm telling you facts. See, this how I'ma deal with niggas. Hold up. I ain't coming to the internet and act like I want to play gangster and allow a nigga to backdoor Deezy. What? I didn't make it through the real fire of going through the real storm, right? And I'm talking about out there in that field. That real shit. I ain't make it through all that to come to the internet and be a civilian to play gangsta. Nah, nigga. Negative. I'm gonna play this motherfucker right. This is why we gonna elevate to a whole nother level. Ain't no rules over here, man. Because I know the people in the street, they ain't playing by no rules. Hold up. A nigga will tell on you, your mama, your sister, your daddy, your brother, and everybody to save themselves from going to jail. Wack 100. Y'all better pay attention to this shit. But let's listen to this little play that Charisse and Luce, conjured up, right? And she forgot to edit the play. Oh, baby girl. Y'all gotta sit back and think now. I'm telling you. I'm giving y'all GAME. Fuck it. Cause I want y'all to go at the nigga. I want y'all to go at him. I'm hoping the nigga tell me 1,500 to get me knocked off. I'm hoping. Call me like you did Aaron the plumber and tell me 1,500 to get me out of here. Oh, man. They gonna be at your door that night. Straight the fuck up. They gonna be at R&B's apartment that night. Straight up. Because if somebody do that to you, you gonna have them at their place that night. I want y'all to pay attention. if somebody tells Wack 100 that they gonna get him up out of here, you better know Wack is gonna get on the phone and he is going to call them people and tell them that I fear for my life. So by him doing that, you gotta do the same thing to him, baby girl. Straight up. Don't play his game. He's always getting people to do this, to play themselves, because he said he know what he's saying. He know how to play the game. Nah, Wacky. Hey, Wacky. My guy. Yeah, I know your character, man. I'm glad I came to the internet as a civilian with a clear mind. I don't smoke. I don't drink. I am a sober human being with a strong ass mind. And that's a fact. But y'all know, man, we gonna get into this. My people. Hey, Wack. You can call in, Wack, man. Call in. Call in, Wack. Know what it is, man. Straight up. Call in. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Share this video. I appreciate all of y'all.
What's up?
Not much. What's going on with you?
What you was doing?
Just getting myself together for the day. I was up late listening to fucking YouTube shit. Yo, you know, Wack is on a whole rampage trying to really tear you down. Like, really tear you down. He's using this whole video thing as a leverage to act like you're a big time snitch. So I thought about it, right? I think we need to do a recording of you saying that you gave him a bone to bite, and you threw him a bone and he bit it. Like it was a setup to see how he would take it. You know what I'm saying? Did you hear me?
Yeah. Let's go.
I think you should do that, because that'll clear it up to see how far he would go, and see if he would really snake and turn on you. You know what I'm saying? I think you need to do that to clear it, and then I'm gonna play it on my live. I told everybody I'm going live at 1 o'clock because I'm tired of this shit. And then he's trying to also put something on you. Let me go. In Utah, he posted something in Utah and said he got something on you. Yes, baby. Some bullshit. Okay? Some bullshit. Let me read.
In Utah, day of my life.
He said, you know, I moved different. Oh, Luce, smack me, your work on the way. The smoke shop you robbed in Utah. Oh, yeah, my PIs found it. Like, what?
Nigga.
You just making shit up. Like, this is ridiculous. All right, so you ready? It's rolling. I'm gonna edit the first part out. Hello?
What's up, wife?
All right. That's enough of that, right? Because we got some content. We ready to run through some shit tonight, baby. Y'all heard Charisse, man. We all know that Wack 100, Luce Cannon, and Charisse, and R&B, they all run plays for content. Their men are liars, so birds of a feather flock together. If you are a woman and you involve yourself with a lying guy like Wack 100, Luce Cannon, and you fall in love, you're gonna lie just like them. Trust me, everything in life that we know is learned behavior. You observe shit, you learn shit. This is how you understand whatever you're doing in life, because of your observation and the person that you're around. It's the name of the game. It's life. But, you know, this is why R&B, she will lie through her teeth for Wack 100. Whenever Wack call her and say, hey, baby, didn't I say this? Didn't I say that? All she say is, Yeah, baby. Yeah. Yeah. The people on Clubhouse, whenever Wack 100 say, hey, yo, didn't I say, they say, yeah. This is how life operates. When you surround yourself around certain people, you adapt their behaviors. And if you surrounding yourself every day now, like Clubhouse, like R&B, every day, they around Wack 100. They're going to adapt to his personality. They're not going to have a problem with being liars. Charisse, she talks to Luce Cannon every day. She's around Luce Cannon every day. She got a kid by Luce Cannon, and they're currently together. Why wouldn't she lie? Why wouldn't she lie for him? Every woman that has been in a relationship with people like this, they may not be liars, but they will lie for their man, especially while they're in a relationship. And that's a fact. Ain't no woman while they're in a relationship with a man, even that she knows he's a liar, gonna say to someone else that he's a liar. They're gonna support. Straight up. This is how life goes. She might tell him he's lying behind closed doors, but to everybody else, she's gonna support. This is how life goes. Understand that. Wack 100, he was like the female for Luce Cannon. Every time Luce Cannon lied, Wack 100 said he telling the truth. Yeah. Oh, bitch. Yeah. That was Wack 100 now. Let's be real. Every time Luce Cannon lied, Wack 100 said it was true. But they broke up now. Pay attention to this shit now. Wack 100 and Luce Cannon, they broke up. The relationship went sour. What is Wack 100 doing? He's telling everybody, just like he's Luce Cannon's girl, that everything he said is a lie. Pay attention to the game of life, man. This is a fact. This is how it goes. When you align yourself in a relationship with a person and they are a liar, you support those lies. But when it falls apart, you start identifying those lies. Wack 100 now, pay attention now. Wack 100 wants to identify all across the internet. He got his pad on now. His period done dropped. You hear me? His period done dropped. Now he want to let everybody know that Luce Cannon is a liar. He lied about this. He lied about that. And I supported him because I didn't want to make him feel bad. I supported him because I loved him. I supported him because I had to support him. That's what women do. Let's be real now. Let's be real. Let's really be real. That is what a woman does. She knows her man is a certified lying bastard, but she gonna support him until the relationship falls apart. Come on now. Wack 100. Let's be real. See, I call this shit out to the T. And that's a fact. I call it out to the T. Wack 100 knows. He was riding bitch. Yeah. And he was riding bitch because he was that undercover agent that had to get next to the target. Now, I told y'all before, my uncle experienced that in real time. It was a FBI agent now, right? She was with them people. She was giving my uncle that nookie. He was busting her down heavy, but she wanted to line him up with that shit, and they couldn't get next to him. So they had to send her, bitch. Wack 100. Pay attention to the game. See, I like to break it down for people to understand the game. Wack 100 thinks that he got the internet figured out and can't nobody call him on his bullshit. Let's be real. See, and I say this again, right? Wack 100. He went to Vlad, Adam, academics, the three major urban outlets, and said, I'm going to get next to these guys and I'm going to make sure I get all the way in. And he's been in with Adam. He's been in with academics. And some reason he rekindled his relationship with Vlad, right? And he rekindled the relationship now for the purposes to spin his motherfucking narratives. And I want y'all to think about this, right? He knew that this indictment was coming. He knew that this indictment was coming. He got back in the good graces with Vlad before the indictment hit now. Made sure I got all the urban outlets to spin every narrative that I want to spin. And what they gonna do about it? Huh? We gonna apply so much pressure that eventually they gonna get to looking. Oh man, this nigga ain't stopping. Negative. No. And I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. Facts. Miss V, I appreciate you gifting those memberships. Facts. You know, the community is getting strong over here, and I appreciate all of y'all. This community is getting strong. See, y'all understand how DZ coming, right? See, a lot of these people, they try to come a certain way and discredit themselves, right? And wonder why nobody is believing you, because you align yourself next to people. You out there telling lies, trying to associate certain things with certain people that don't make sense, and you can't stand on it because it don't make sense. Here one day, going the next. Hey, listen, we about to get into this one though. We got to get into this one. Wack 100 said he did 5 years. He was locked up for homicides, attempt homicides, a whole bunch of lies, man. Come on now, Wack. You want some real fufafi shit? You hear me? You want some real fufafi shit? And that's a fact. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. Those fufafi t-shirts, they'll be coming next week, man. We gonna have them fufafi t-shirts next week. Trust and believe. For all the people that rock with me, man, I appreciate all of y'all. And that's a fact. We going up. I know they sick. Yeah. Huh? Yeah. And once we get to that level where we start overshadowing some shit, they gonna try to align with us again. But it ain't gonna work. Trust me. See, right now, They think that if they be quiet, we not gonna grow. We not gonna get louder. They don't know who they fucking with. That's what it is. Not yet. I think they got a slight understanding, but they don't really know who they fucking with. And that's a fact. And you know, I appreciate all of y'all, man. We about to get into some of this shit here. And that's a fact. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. We gonna react to this here first, right? This is recent, right? This just dropped the other day, right? So we gonna do a little reaction to it. And you know, it's gonna be brief. It's gonna be real brief. And we gonna react to this. But what we really wanna get into is gonna come after this. But this is Wack 100 trying to spin his lies on the internet, you know, going on platforms, running this old fake game that he's running about all this, you know, shit he's been into. And, you know, Wack 100 says he's never been convicted as an adult, but he was convicted as a child on adult charges, right? So when did you do all this time then? Because you said you did 5. From our understanding, Wack, you did a tray ball, but you telling everybody you did a nickel pickle, and you been down for homies. Come on, Wack. I got to bet. We'll keep it light on this one, Wack. We can bet 5,000, Wack, that you've never been charged with a homicide. You a liar. We know it, Wack. And that's a fact. You are a liar. But we about to get into this, and we gonna keep it brief, man. And you know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. I want y'all to hear Wack in his lies. Stone cold liar. Liar. He talk about all these yards that he walked. Wack walked all the yards. The big Paru, right? That the Parus don't fuck with. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. I appreciate y'all. Let's see what we got here, man.
And but what did come along with it that got me in trouble was violence. I lived what I lived. The gang aspect was there. You know what I mean? So the violence, but even back then, I was operating different. Like, I never operated amongst my whole neighborhood. I created a clique. We had a clique, and that's it. And I didn't care about the whole neighborhood, just my clique and what our rules were. But I used to watch The Godfather 5 days a week. Every time, I swear.
I'm not gonna lie, that's funny.
You're gonna laugh at it.
It's funny.
When things would go on in the streets, I watched it so much, I would go back and go to the part of the movie that related to that. And I would come up with my plan of attack.
No way.
I swear to, even today, I can call my girl, the one you met, R&B at the airport.
Yeah.
I've made her watch the movie 10 times to understand me. I told her,
This man said he made R&B watch The Godfather 10 times to understand him. Come on now, Wack. Wack. We all know you working, Wack. You are cooperating. You are affiliated with them people. You are them people. And you told R&B to watch The Godfather, huh? What was the parts you was telling her to watch, Wack? Come on now. Hey, Wack, you a liar, man. You a liar, Wack.
About 8 months ago, I said, hey, music is slowing down. A few things I do to make money slowing down. I said, go ahead and watch part 2 when Mikey had to leave. And then you're gonna understand why it's a change in me. Because when Mikey's home got shot up, he knew at that point in time, some of his resources had turned on him and went another way. And he had to venture out and figure out what was going on for the future of the family. So it was just like, but with doing that, it gave me, I was always thinking older. You know, at 14, the dudes I hung out with was 30, 35. People my age just did make sense. And it landed me in jail, and I ended up being in prison at a very young age. But
For how long?
My first trip, 12 years old.
Listen to this shit now. I want y'all to listen to this lying, manipulating bastard. I want you to just listen to him, man. Wack 100 is a compulsive liar. All he does is make stories up on podcasts daily. He told us in the courtroom now, we're not allowing Wack to take back that you told the judge that everything you go on Vlad and talk about is a lie. So why wouldn't you be on this podcast lying? Why not? Everything now. Anything Wack 100 puts out is a lie to me. I don't believe nothing Wack 100 says. And that's a fact.
I called assault with deadly weapon, non-firearm. Shot a dude in the face like 28 times with a pellet gun.
What?
He called my mother the B word. So what happened was, we're in the backyard. My friends got the OG Daisy pump BB gun.
Yeah.
I had this one with the CO2 canister, the handgun.
Yeah.
With pellets. So I went in to get another cartridge. I think a BB had went through and maybe hit his kid on the other side of the gate. So he's come around. So I hear my mom at the door. She's like, yeah, Mike, you know, his English is real broken. My kid shot. She's like, okay, well, I think they're in the backyard. So she didn't even know I was in the house. So when I came out of the house, he saw me with the gun in my hand. He like, no, him. He said, no, he's been in the house. She's trying to like back. He's pissed off.
Yeah.
His English is broken. And he said it. You called her a B word. And I ran. But you got to remember, coming out the streets, watching my older brother, watching my cousin, his uncles in the back house, how they say you supposed to handle things, watching these crazy movies, right? And I was always taught, if we're not here, your father's not here, your older brother's not here, you're the man of the house.
Yeah.
Right? And I ran up on him, and I was very athletic. I've been athletic since I've been like 4 years old. I was the water boy for the all-star teams and track.
Wack. He said he was very athletic. Come on, Wack. Wack. Stop your lies. All you do is lie, Wack. You are a compulsive liar. Stop it.
Get basketball. Yeah, we can go over that. Russell White, a few key people that end up going pro. I was their water boys and all of that, right? So I was always a strong kid. I worked out with my uncles and brothers. Like whenever they went, they used to go to like Zuma Beach and run. I wanted to go.
Yeah.
They can leave me behind, but I wouldn't stop,
Yeah.
right? My uncle had this crazy German Shepherd named Killer who used to go with him and run with him. So that would keep me running because I was scared of Killer. I didn't want him to catch me. So when I ran up on the guy and started popping him, he grabbed my hand. But I filled him up. I hit him like 28 times in the face.
And so that's juvenile though. So you
Yeah, I
get
was
like
juvenile. I was on the run for about 4 or 5 months. And my sister-in-law forgot I'm sleeping in her Cherokee Jeep, running around. She's doing errands. And she forgot and pulled up in my mother's driveway. Squad car been sitting there every day looking for me.
Yeah.
Do you hear this, Joker? Now, let me rewind this little part back, because I want to make sure he said sister-in-law, because that's what it sound like, but it might have said sister. But let me rewind this little part back.
hit him like 28 times in the face.
And so you get, that's juvenile though. So you
Yeah, I
get
was
like,
juvenile. I was on the run for about 4 or 5 months. And my sister-in-law forgot I'm sleeping in her Cherokee Jeep.
Do you hear what he said? He said my sister-in-law was riding around in a Cherokee Jeep. Now, this happened when he was a juvenile. How the hell is this gonna be your sister-in-law and you was a juvenile when this shit happened? Come on now, Wack. All you do is lie, buddy. Straight up. You had a sister-in-law when you was a juvenile? Come on, man. Stop your shit, Wack.
Running around, she's doing errands, and she forgot and pulled up in my mother's driveway. Squad car been sitting there every day looking for me.
yeah.
And I went to jail for that. I did about maybe 2-3 months or so, got out on probation. And then from there is just the...
So, actually, you only did 2-3 months for the shit you said you shot somebody in the face 28 times with a pellet gun. You did 2 to 3 months and got out on probation. But you said you've been locked up for all these homicides and attempts and let's see what the fuck Wack talking about. Stone cold liar, man. And this is a fact. Certified liar. I'm talking about certified. This dude, he does nothing but lies.
The violence got worse and worse with the gangbanging. Like, I've never been to jail for for drugs or nothing like that. It was all violence.
Because you didn't know how to hustle. You didn't know how to hustle. And all you know how to do now is put pressure on people to get involved in a contract. You really don't know how to hustle. You are working with them people.
Murders, attempted murders, assault with deadly weapons, and things like that. And in and out, went to YA, Youth Authority, and then at 16, I got found unfit. I had 2 counts of assault with a deadly weapon, 1 count of discharging firearm in city limits, 1 count of firing into a vehicle, and 1 count of firing into a dwelling. Because when he drove in the garage, closed the garage, I jumped out, reloaded, lit the house up.
This is the actual gun. You're
No,
shooting.
this real shit.
Yeah,
this
it's
real.
not like a pellet
Yeah,
gun.
dude, it was...
He said he did this with a real strap. Come on now, Wack. He said he jumped out, reloaded the clip, and let off in the garage. Come on, Wack. All these fairy tale fabricated stories. This nigga here. Hey, Wack. I got a friendly bet, man. Just a little light wager, man. We can do 5,000, Wack. Fuck it. Let's make a $5,000 bet that story that you're saying right there about letting the clip go in the garage is a damn lie. I gotta play that little part back. Yo, this nigga, boy.
Charging firearm in city limits, 1 count of firing into a vehicle, and 1 count of firing into a dwelling. Because when he drove in the garage, closed the garage, I jumped out, reloaded, lit the house up.
This is the actual gun. You're
No,
shooting.
this real shit.
Yeah,
this
it's
real.
not like a pellet
Yeah,
gun.
dude, it was... Dude tried to... maybe I cut him off or something. I don't know what I did. And I seen him kind of pull up on the side of me. He was kind of talking crazy. I had a 1978 Cadillac Seville.
That's a beautiful car.
Yeah, I had Cadillac Centrons and Vols, the grill, the rag top, the plush interior. Back then, I had the premier face off, not the pull out. Oh, I was balling. I was a young baller. What it took, you know.
How was you a young baller, Wack, and you said you never sold any work? What the fuck are you talking about? It doesn't add up. We all know that you said you was doing blue collar crime. How are you a baller and you never sold work? We all know ballers are people that was getting money. How? You talking about all this shit that you said you had, which we know you didn't have it. but you want people to believe that you are something. See, I told Wack when he called me, you was nothing before the internet. The internet makes Wack 100 feel like something. Straight up. Because you can be who you want to be when you portray yourself like Wack. He's one of them guys. You can be whatever you want to be. We all know Wack wasn't nothing. And then to be a juvenile. Come on, Wack. Come on, Wack. A person that didn't know how to hustle, but you saying that you was balling. Balling what? Where? When? How? Doing what?
You know, 20,000 in a Great Century safe. You know what I'm saying? A couple pistols. You was balling in the ghetto. You know, we didn't buy new cars. We brought old cars and fixed them up. And he pulled on the side of me, and I seen him saying something. And back in those days, we rolled what you call lap straps.
Lap
keep
straps.
your gun on your lap.
Okay.
So, dude got out. The only thing that saved me, brother, is dude had a long Jesse James Clint Eastwood gun. So when he went in his waistband,
Oh, he had a gun too.
it took him so long to get it out. I seen it, and I just started popping at him through the passenger side window. It startled him because I think he was talking crazy to me so long on the side of me, he thought I didn't have nothing.
Yeah.
So he jumped in the car and tried to get away, and I chased him down, and one thing led to another, but then he went and played Karen on me, called the cops. I think people seen it, and they called him and say, hey, do you know who that was who you just got into it with? And my clique at that time was notorious. Because it's obviously he had a little heart, because he really once started it. But I think once people started telling him who I was and what I was tied to, he was like, screw that. He called the cops. And you know what? I'm glad he called the cops on me.
How long did you get for that?
I was looking at 17 years at the time.
Because they consider that attempted
Listen to
murder
this
because you
shit.
followed him.
Well, yeah.
Listen to this shit.
What they did, they charged me with 2 counts with assault with deadly weapon. So I was looking at 17 years. They found me unfit. So they're like, because Sacramento sends a letter
Listen to
down
this shit.
and says, due to his files and his level of manipulation and sophistication, we find him unfit to enter a juvenile facility. We bound him over to adult attention. So I'm going every day, they picking me up. I get up and they transfer me to the county jail to get on the bus to go to Van Nuys Court or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So the judge ended up giving me 7 years.
Listen to this
Would
shit.
have time to do 3.5 years. End up doing like 5 years, 10 months, and 6 years, because this was a time.
He said the judge gave me 7 years with halftime with 3.5 to do. I end up doing 5 years. 5 and 6. What the fuck? What sense does this make? Come on, Wack. Come on, Wack. Come on, Wack. Hey, yo, certified clown. This is a fact, man. I gotta play that little part back. Certified clown. Certified. Did you hear this, Joker?
Telling him who I was and what I was tied to, he was like, screw that. He called the cops. And you know what? I'm glad he called the cops on me.
How long did you get for that?
I was looking at 17 years at the time.
Because they consider that attempted murder because you followed him.
Well, yeah. They what they did, they charged me with 2 counts with assault with deadly weapon. So I was looking at 17 years. They found me unfit. So they're like,
and we all know, if you don't know, I'm gonna tell you. If he's saying he shot somebody and they charge you with assault, that's from the waist down. Anything from the waist up is attempted murder if you don't check out. So where the fuck did you shoot the people at, Wack? You a certified liar, boy. Listen to him. They charged me with assault first. Come on, Wack. Wack. You didn't do it, Wack. Stop, man. You're lying, Wack. Certified.
because Sacramento sends a letter down and says, due to his files and his level of manipulation and sophistication, We find him unfit to enter a juvenile facility. We bound him over to adult attention. So I'm going every day, they picking me up. I get up and they transfer me to the county jail to get on the bus to go to Van Nuys Court or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So the judge ended up giving me 7 years. Would have time to do 3.5 years. Ended up doing like 5 years, 10 months, and 6 years. Because this was a time when the racial tension between...
The nigga said, oh, I caught it all that time. He said the judge gave me 7.5 years to do halftime, 3.5, and I end up doing 5 years and 10 months. So you did damn near 6 years now. Come on, Wack. Yo. Woo. Boy, oh boy. Oh man. This guy here, certified, man. If you believe anything Wack 100 says, man, you retarded. I'ma say it like that. Anybody in the entire existence of the world, if you believe anything Wack 100 says, you special. And that's a fact. You just special. Because the dude lies consistently.
Blacks and Hispanics ignited, which was new to me because I grew up in Pacoima. Blacks and Hispanics, we grew up together. We got along. Crips and Bloods were the Crips and Bloods, and then the Hispanics did their thing amongst themselves. So I come into the system right when the Sureños said, unite, we're all one.
Yeah.
And so we're dealing with that. Let me see, I started at Delano, Soledad, Pleasant Valley, and then I end up closing out in New Corcoran. So I touched 4 prisons on that stint, and I end up, I think I did a violation at Chuckawalla Chino, somewhere else I went. So I hit like 6, 7 prisons. But I believe that
the nigga just said he hit 4 prisons. Now you hit 6, 7. Like, it's just lie after lie after lie.
if I wouldn't have went to prison, I would have either been dead or I'd have caught life, because the things that were going on the streets, I know I'd have been overly involved in one way or another. So it kind of saved me. And I was able to get in there and realize, like, bro, you know how many 50-year-old dudes I taught how to read and write? You know what I mean?
The man said he was teaching people how to read and write in jail. Come on, man. Oh, man. He said he was teaching people how to read and write, man. Yo. Oh, man.
Because I was always a straight A student. I was always a magna kid.
When did you get it? So you're like 21 getting out?
Yeah, I came on 22.
22.
Yeah, I was always a magnet, straight A student.
But most people go and then end up just continuously going back and violating and going back. And you didn't go back?
I've been on 26 years. Yeah, parole in 99. I've never been convicted as an adult with a felony. I was a minor charge as an adult. Since then, I've got my record expunged and things of that. And it's like, I understand it. Looking back at it, that's why I tell the kids, you know, hey, go to the police academy, go to the military, go to trade school. There's nothing for you over there. My people is like, they complain, they say, hey man, these crooked cops, you know, these white KKK style cops are doing this to us. Okay. But then when a guy like me tells our youth to go to police academy, you tell them, if you go to police academy, you a buster. Well, okay, well, how are we gonna change it?
Right.
Because if we don't put us who grew up around us in there, so when they pull us over, they're not nervous and jittery. I get it. A lot of cops, as you know it, bro, you know, probably got their lunch money took. I tell people, hey, bro, the white dudes I hung around with, them middle linebackers, them crazy ass defensive ends, you know, those Chets, those Bretts, right? They cool as hell.
Yeah.
But it was some people in school that I could only imagine if this dude ever gets some power,
yeah,
it's a problem. You know, in the world I live in, I'm colorblind. Like, you know, I catch flack because, you know, I tell them I'm American.
Yeah.
You know, and you know, a lot of my people, my Hebrew Israelite brothers, you know, they into the Israelite thing and the 12 tribes of Judah. You know, shout out to my brother Captain Tazari. I talk to him for the understanding and the knowledge, but the way I see things, I see it totally different. I believe it's good, it's bad, and it's fair people from all walks.
Yeah, of course. All right, guys, quick.
Hey, listen, man. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Let's get the likes up. Appreciate y'all. Share this video. We about to get into something right now. This is what y'all been waiting for right here. Let's get into this one. And I appreciate all of y'all. Yeah, we about to get into this one. This is the one. Oh, man. This guy, wacky. Oh, man. I appreciate all y'all that rock with me, man. Hit that like button. Let's get the likes up. But we about to get into this one right here. This is the one I wanted to get into. Facts. Wacky. Lying, manipulating, backstabbing, fufafi, busted. Hey, yo, Charisse, baby girl, you got to go at Wack with them people now. Don't play his game. You got to go at him correct. All the threats, take them on down and let them hear 'em. You got to go at him correct now. Highway Runner, I appreciate the super chat. Do y'all realize Wack brought the police online to vouch for his street cred? Bow. You already know it. That's his style. Let's get into this one, man. I appreciate that, Highway Runner.
So your beef with Wack was he talked to Blue Da Vinci. Blue Da Vinci ain't never did nothing to him.
So no fade.
Oh no, he gonna get how it goes.
On your terms?
Always on my terms.
What are your terms?
Can't no motherfucker, bro. Can't.
My question for somebody as big as bad as Wack 100 that's calling out names, wanting to catch face with everybody, why is he avoiding that fade with Jay Diggs?
That's my question.
Because I like to stop the whole globe and focus on the lie. Let's focus on the lie.
And he said, yeah, you talking about, you talking about that preacher. And then he said you was a motherfucking lie. And that's what you do. You lie and you exaggerate and you stretch things. Go on with these lies. Your shit is getting short, bro.
Wack, stop fucking lying, nigga. Wack, stop lying, nigga. Please stop lying. Like, listen, I fuck with Wack, but I would not fuck with a liar. Wack, stop lying.
And matter of fact,
hey, academics, you know Wack lying now. The line of questions that you've been running at Wack recently, you know Wack is working with them people. But you won't call him a liar now. Being as though that you got situations that you dealing with, you won't call Wack a liar now. Come on now. But then you was willing to say he lying. Wack has always been lying. And that's facts.
none of the homies say they even put you on. Ma James didn't bring you around. You got brought around by the police. So how did you come in to death row from the beginning? And you brag about that you gave Suge Knight's family $10,000. $10,000 ain't no money, nigga. You could have kept your mouth shut for $10,000. I'm in the park. I'm in Gonzales Park. All the trips in Dubai and all the trips to Jamaica can't get you in the park. These young piranhas will eat your ass up. Just come to Tam's and buy a hamburger. I dare you. You got no West Side pass.
Don't lie on me. Don't lie on me. You can lie on Jay Diggs. You can lie on Hookus Pook, whatever the fuck these niggas' name is. You can lie on Jay Prince, all these other niggas. Don't lie on me.
So, you are...
Hey, Act, why you ain't like that to Wack now? You real humble. He call you all kinds of dummies, tell you stupid, you a weirdo, you don't know what you talking about, and you sit there and take it, and then call him the next day and ask him something else. But you was real cocky then. What happened that Wack 100 broke you down, Act? Talk to us, man. We want to know.
In a box right about now. Man, come on your own Clubhouse and tell you to shut up. And you don't say nothing. You didn't put that on Pyro.
And shout out to Clubhouse for finally deleting his shit.
Is he officially gone?
That's what they're saying. They're saying he's gone now. And that's good because he was doxing a lot of women. Like, what am I supposed to be scared of you?
Yosemite Sam, your time is up.
On to the next op.
Oh,
The other day, had a conversation, a sit down with a guy who does not get along with you very well.
Get along with me.
Jay Diggs.
I don't know that dude.
In the age of the internet gangster, Wack 100 stands out among the crowd. And giving his ferocious bark, you would think Wack would never decline a fade. Yet, when Compton Blood founder Ayatollah...
You already know Wack ain't dealing with no fades. He gonna line your ass up. He gonna talk all that tough talk. This is why I tell everybody, when Wack get to talking that tough talk, you gotta know how to deal with him. You can't go back at him with that tough talk shit. That shit don't work. He gonna send them people at your ass. Straight up. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button. Let's get the likes up. Hit that like button. I appreciate all y'all.
Marv called him out. Wack suddenly had a change of heart and declined the fade.
You got this happened the other day. Niggas think that you run Pyro, nigga, you don't. That's all you gonna do is die. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Where can we do this at? I tell you what. I'm gonna show you what this bag do. I'll holler at you. Okay, for sure.
So I'm curious, how did that call happen?
And now, more recently, Wack has opened up a completely different can of worms, and for the life of him, he cannot seem to get the lid back on. This new fade request came from Bay Area legend Jay Diggs after Wack said, his mama, for basically no reason at all.
Got him fuck his mama, and we know he got his son killed for the insurance money. Rude, you can pull up with him.
This is my question for somebody as big as bad as Wack 100 that's calling out names, wanting to catch face with everybody. Why is he avoiding that fade with Jay Diggs?
That's my question.
This all started a few months ago when Jay Diggs was speaking on the Blue Da Vinci case and asked Wack to clarify some things concerning paperwork. And that's when Wack 100 completely lost it and began to threaten Jay Diggs' life and curse him out.
Yo, let me tell you this. One thing with Wack. Wack knows a really good strategy about arguing online. Don't go from 0 to 15 to 30 to 80 to 90. He goes from 0, 100. And what happens when he does that is that, I'm gonna be honest with you, it always looks like he pulling a card. I'm gonna be honest.
Wack 100 would then go on to diss Mac Dre and act as if he never even heard of the guy. Wack would also diss the Romper room and say that robbing banks isn't a gangster thing to do.
So you never heard? He took a safety valve. What he said in that room to get his safety valve, we don't know. So he was never said to have gotten on the stand and said, oh, he sold me dope or I sold him dope. That's not the snitching he did. You understand? So I was breaking that whole story down. So when I broke that story down, I told Wack to ask Blue. Somebody told Wack, hey, Wack, Diggs said ask Blue, Jay Diggs. Who is Jay Diggs? I don't know no Jay Diggs. He running my name, man. Fuck Jay Diggs, man. Fuck his mama. Woo. Tell his mama suck dick. She a janitor and blah, blah. He just went all the way in because somebody told him that I said ask Blue. In them words, like no disrespect, none of the shit. And then right after he did that, he ran to the internet and posted, word on the street, Jay Diggs married to a man. Like posted this on his page.
What the fuck?
I had never talked to this man a day, never disrespected this man a day in my life, said them exact words. It's everything I just told you is on the internet. It can be verified. Anybody who want to verify this story, y'all can look it up where he started, where it all started at. Blue Da Vinci and Wack 100 goes in on Jay Diggs. That's where it started at.
Cause you know, Blue Da Vinci did do that. And Wack 100, that's his guy. Everybody that has done some foul shit, whereas though they was cooperating on a situation, Wack 100 aligns himself with all them. He rocks with them. I want y'all to check that out. Everybody.
So at the day that he did that shit was actually the anniversary of my son's death day.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay, I appreciate it. And I don't fuck with nobody on that day. My kids don't even call me on that day. It's just me and my son and some backwoods. And we rock out that day. So I'm getting all these people sending this shit to me this day. I had to block all that out. Still, stay focused on me and my son. And then the next day I open up all that shit and this is what I get. So when I get it, and during all this shit, he said he wanted to fade. He wanted to see me. So I instead of going straight to the internet, I called one of my homeboys who knew Wack. And I said, man, tell Wack I want to accept the fade. Let's line it up. Like me. He disrespected me, disrespected my mama. I need that. Prison shit. Prison shit. Meet me in a cell.
And have you ever spoke to Wack 100 and
Never. He won't even talk to me. So
Okay.
I sent Zoe the message for him to tell Wack. So he sent it to Wack. Wack replied, oh man, tell dude to stand down, man. My Zoe just hit him and said, hey Wack, my nigga Diggs want to catch that fade, bro. We want to set it up ASAP. Oh, he stand down. He don't dictate nothing here. I see dude when I see dude.
That's
right?
all he said?
Yeah, that's all he said. So he sent me the text of what Wack said. So when I seen it, I posted the text like, bam, man, Wack. Then I tell everybody, tell Wack, bring his ass outside. That's my thing. Like, come on, no. We didn't already started. You said what you said. Let's get to it. So that's when I did the little videos. And I thought, come on, Wack, let's man to man. Let's do it like two men. So the next thing you know, he talking about, oh, man, Jay Diggs text me up. He sent me these texts talking about he pulled up to my studio and whoop this and I told him no talking about he was gonna pull up and anyway some crazy ass texts. Right. I don't know, but from what I understand, it's him and his girlfriend Beast be doing this shit all the time. They text these fake conversations and then they run this for content.
Yes,
they do a lot of fake shit for content. I'm finding this all out. I don't even know, but I find out that they do a lot of whole shit, a lot of fake shit for content, fake fights, fake arguments, and all the shit. So he running this. This is his only response to me asking for a fade is I gave him the address. I told him to pull up. He said he was in L.A. He's sending me videos of fights. Like I didn't even have this nigga. I ain't never text Wack 100 in a day in my life. And I told him even after he did that, I said, man, put the number up.
You already know that. That's Wack's MO, to create fake receipts. When the no jumper shit happened, he had a whole bunch of fake recordings and fake receipts to verify what he was saying. Whenever Wack is trying to show you a receipt, it's fake. It's fufafi. They always creating a fake receipt to support their narrative. Pay attention. That's his game. Straight fufafi.
Yup, you heard that correctly.
No lie. R&B, you on the phone?
I am.
So, R&B niggas always take shit a little to the extreme, right? Academics, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
So watch this. Everybody always take to the extreme. All I'm gonna say is this, and you fill in the blanks. A nigga asked me to help him run a play for some clout.
R&B's willing to lie anytime for Wack.
I said, okay, I'll help you run the play. All of a sudden, he didn't switch to play he knocked Wack out. R&B,
Are you serious?
Will you tell academics right now what the hell you put together the other day? What was it?
A skit of you acting like you were about to jump out the car on Shark. And like a video of some people fighting on the ground in New York.
And two people scuffling on the ground. You couldn't tell what was going on,
I've
right?
seen him do it. Absolutely.
So it was even.
Man, I fell down to my knees
when the law came. It was even tussling on the ground. The little shit we found on the internet, right?
Absolutely.
Look, I ain't gotta lie, bro, but the nigga went too far with the knock Wack out. I was gonna help him run this little bullshit play. Matter of fact, R&B, send me that shit right now. You hear her voice right now. I'm gonna send it to you, Act, and you can play the fake skit that we never finished editing. R&B, send that shit to me, bro. These niggas is crazy.
Wait, this some real shit? Wait, no, this can't be real.
Act on par rule, bro. I'm your brother. I would tell you a lie whether you want.
Mika would tell us how Wack 100.
If anybody has any doubt why they call Wack 3-Finger Wack, share this live. They about to break it down. Why they calling 3-Finger Wack to the T? Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Let's get the likes up. Share this one right here. This is leaving no doubt why he's called 3-Finger Wack, and it's all detailed. And Wack can't deny this shit. They got pictures and they got audio. Share this live.
However, and moving, so it's like 15-second video, put it up, and I ain't gonna hold you. I was hoping to never have to use it. I recorded it because somebody that was that close to him told me to cover my own ass. So I recorded it, I put it up, and I never looked at it again.
Okay.
And a couple of times I came this close to deleting it. I promise, because I felt hella bad because I was rocking with him,
Humbly and peacefully, I want you to answer this question. Did you not call my phone humbly and peacefully? I know it was you. 4 a.m. I answered the phone.
So after that, he had turned around.
Butterball, butt naked on Clubhouse, talking shit. Come on. This why my guy RM say, hey, Wack, we know you watching. Hit that like button and put some pants on.
And now I have my clothes on or whatever. But when I put my sweater on, he was like, that's when he turned around and looked at me. He was like, come here. So I walked over to the bed and he was like, remember I told you that I wanted to show you some things that you never done before. And I was like, yeah. And I thought he was like talking about some other stuff because he did some real freaky stuff, but it wasn't nothing out of the ordinary freaky that men and women don't do.
Okay.
So I thought we had already did the freaky stuff that he was supposed to introduce me to, But Storm, this man told me, he said, I want you to stick your fingers in my ass.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be professional. I'm sorry. I want you to stroke that prostate. You know what? Wow.
And I'm hella embarrassed to even say that, but like going on with my story, you're gonna see why I don't care about saying it today, So I did that, and then that lasted for a good 10 or 15 minutes. And surprisingly, when I put my fingers out, I didn't have no boob.
Out of your butt is nothing to be ashamed about. In fact, many might even call it a talent. But actually, now that I think of it, Wack 100 has never denied any of Mika's claims, so I am sure that he is indeed proud of this fact.
But the fact that he didn't have there was no boo-boo coming out, I just assumed, like, what was that? And then he also told me, he said, usually, when in the LGBTQ community, when they prepare for sexual intercourse, they do what they call like a douche.
Yeah.
Before. And I was just like, bro, if you dushed before, that means you used to doing this type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because, I learned a lot. He definitely taught me some stuff like he planned it on doing. So after that, I washed my hands. He got dressed. So yeah, we went to the night.
Oh, okay. Because I'm like, I only know him as Wack. I'm like, I don't even know this nigga actual name. Okay.
So after that, Storm, that right there, you play with my children like the first time.
Yeah.
There is no way I'm gonna try to get a bag for this. There is no, let me see. It's none of that. It's just, I'm about to kill you. So I dropped the video. And everybody was like, oh my God, Mika dropped the video, X, Y, and Z. And a lot of people was like, you stupid, you should have got a bag. I didn't want a bag. I just wanted him to leave me alone.
Yeah.
Leave me alone, And when I dropped that video, that's when he started playing all of the audios that he had accumulated over time. Shit. He played all the audios. Everybody was trolling, which was fine. I don't care, but I didn't let all of my goodies go, right? So everybody like, oh, they really beefing. This a play. We don't know. Are they beefing? Yeah, they beefing. Nah, it's a play. It was all of that, right? So while everybody's trying to figure out what's what, he coming at me, he's still calling my phone. Still calling my phone. I block him so he can't call my phone. That was like the last thing. Like he been saying all of this stuff, trolling me and things like that. I have not went back to him. I think called to the services. There is no, that was, I'm sorry to myself that it took that extreme for me to be like, yeah, this is a wrap.
Well, let's let's leave it there. I think not only we, but you, I think you did a good job of taking us through everything that happened. You didn't stutter in your story. So it's like, it's up to the people to believe what they want to believe, of course, but you ain't tripped over your words. So,
and all of these receipts are already online.
Mm-hmm.
And that is how Wack 100 got the name Three Finger Wack bestowed upon him. I think a nice way to end this video is...
That's how Wack got called Three Finger Wack. Hey, listen. Wack is them people a certified weirdo, all the above, man. All the above, man.
100 likes to control and bully the women that he dates.
If you didn't know why they call him Three Finger Wack, now you know. We gonna run that back.
She even had...
Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and share this video. Hit that like button. Let's get the likes up. You already know, man. It's a lot of funny shit about Wack 100, man. One of those guys that always in the middle of something. Always trying to throw the transmission situation on other people. But from what she said, he openly about him being spread eagle on the bed, laying on his stomach. Yeah, he done talked about it openly now.
However, so it was like 15-second video, put it up, and I ain't gonna hold you, I was hoping to never have to use it. I recorded it because somebody that was that close to him told me to cover my own ass. So I recorded it, I put it up, and I never looked at it again. you know?
Okay.
And a couple of times I came this close to deleting it. I promise. Because I felt hella bad because I was rocking with him, you know?
Humbly and peacefully, I want you to answer this question. Did you not call my phone humbly and peacefully? I know it was you. 4 a.m. I answered the phone.
So after that, he had turned around and now I have my clothes on or whatever. But when I put my sweater on, he was like, that's when he turned around and looked at me. He was like, come here. So I walked over to the bed and he was like, remember?
I did not know that, but they was like, yeah, sometimes you can. Okay.
Now, Mr. Wack 100 being able to come out of...
Appreciate that super chat. Hot shot. He said she need to get up with Tony Busby.
Your butt is nothing to be ashamed about. In fact, many might even call it a talent. But actually, now that I think of it, Wack 100 has never denied any of Mika's claims, so I am sure that he is indeed proud of this fact.
But the fact that he didn't have there was no boo-boo coming out, I just assumed, like, what was that? And then he also told me, he said, usually, you know, when in the LGBTQ community, you know.
Okay.
So after that storm, that right there, you play with my children like the first time.
Yeah.
He played all the audios. Everybody was trolling, which was fine. I don't care, you know, but I didn't let all of my goodies go, right? So everybody like, oh, they really beefing. This a play. We don't know, are they beefing? Yeah, they beefing. Nah, it's a play. It was all of that, right? So while everybody's trying to figure out what's what, he coming at me, he's still calling my phone. Still calling my phone. I block him so he can't call my phone. That was like the last thing. Like he been saying all of this stuff, trolling me and things like that. I have not went back to him. I think he called you the service.
Business. That's like me being mad at you because you talk to this weirdo. Mm-hmm. I'm not mad at you for talking to this weirdo. You talk to him or whatever you want to talk to him about. So your beef with Wack was he talked to Blue Da Vinci. Blue Da Vinci ain't never did nothing to him.
So no fade.
Oh no, he gonna get how it goes.
On your terms?
Always on my terms.
Wack know well he don't want no fade, man. Wack ain't fading with nobody. All this shit is pre-hype, talking that's like he really about it, but he ain't about it, man. He gonna line you up with them people if you catch him off guard.
What are your terms?
Ain't no motherfucker, bro. It ain't a nigga, it ain't a motherfucker in this world that's gonna dictate to me how it go. And he doing a lot of buster shit.
What's the buster shit?
Cause he keep it in the blogs. Nigga leave it in the streets. And it's like it's a PC move.
Well, he can't keep.
Wack saying that somebody only keeps it in the blogs. That's his whole MO. That's all he does is keep everything in the blogs and, you know, making sure that the feds know who he's into it with, know what's going on. This is all Wack does. But Wack felt that he couldn't win that situation and he wasn't able to get this man indicted. So all he could say was, let's keep it in the streets. That was trying to get him to get indicted by playing the street game. Come on, man.
Keep it in the streets because the person he wants to fade refuses to fight him.
No. You know he know where my studio at, right? He went to American Bozo's spot 0.3 miles away from my studio.
No, you did.
No, he did too.
Oh, he did an interview, right?
He don't pull up. He come over here. He don't pull up. Let me find out a motherfucker right there. Niggas is pulling up. He talking. But he's doing some PC shit because he want to keep it in the media. Nigga, leave it in the streets. Bay Area niggas don't get out like that. If it's a problem, and we got understanding it's a problem, leave it in the streets. Let the shadows, let the alleys, let the darkness be our friend, but leave it in the streets. My Bay niggas, General, my niggas from Fillmore, they don't move like that. If it's an understanding that it's on, let it be on. Stop telling the feds it's on.
That's all you do, Wack. That's all you do. That's all you do is tell the feds what's going on when you get to hollering on the internet, man. Y'all know I've been saying this shit. That's all he does. But he's saying that's what Jay Diggs was doing. Nah, nigga. You just didn't want to have that fade. We all know it. So that was your angle to go at. The shit didn't work. You look like what you look like, man. Straight working.
Let it die down so niggas could get down.
So no fade.
Definitely. I'm in the streets.
But
the nigga that came down there 2-3 times.
You could meet up at the railroad tracks.
Look, this how you know he's lying.
Dude ain't finna come playing with me.
Meet up at the Del Taco.
Dude's not gonna come playing with me, right? He know where my spot is at.
Well, why make it so he has to get the jump on you and pull up to your spot? Why can't you just meet him at the Jack in the Box?
Listen, because we gonna meet how we gonna meet.
Right.
But what you not gonna do is think I'm gonna make you famous. See, I'm the Clout. Look, you can't manipulate. I'm a valley nigga. You can't manipulate me into doing what you want me to do.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm gonna do it how I want to do it. Plot, plan, execute.
Yeah, you're trying to get the drop on him.
Original baby gangster. We always came out on top. Plot, plan, execute. He keep doing some busted shit. Shut the fuck up. It's already an understanding at his own, and let it be on.
Wack 100 is so confused right now. It's like he never anticipated having to back up any of the nonsense that he's been spewing these last few years. Here, Wack is literally explaining to us how Jay Diggs is messing up the play by actually wanting the fade.
And leave it where it's at. Stop alerting motherfuckers.
Okay.
He keep alerting motherfuckers. He had nothing else to talk about but Wack. That was his biggest punchline.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, no, he had plenty to talk about.
Look,
I'm sorry for saying yeah to that.
I can't tell you.
We had a lot of good conversation.
I can't tell you nothing about the dude.
If it was a 2-hour interview, we probably did 10 minutes of Wack.
I can't tell. Only my 10 minutes is, nigga, stop telling, be quiet. It's an understanding at its own. Let it be on. And leave it where it's at. I don't know nothing about the nigga.
Okay. I'll leave it to you.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Sacramento. I appreciate y'all.
What'd they do?
Oh boy.
What's Sacktown doing?
About to lie about something.
Shout out to my partners in Sac. I appreciate y'all.
Why am I doing a podcast with a Disney
future video?
Hey, yo. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Share. Yeah. Wack time coming, man. It's time coming. Yes, it is. Let me see here. Hold up. Wack time is coming. Facts. Let me see. Yeah. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see here. Hit that subscribe button for me. Hit that like button. You know, I appreciate all y'all that rock with me. Let me see here. Hold up. Ready to run through some more this year, you know? Yeah, now. Hold up. Let me see what they say. Let me see what they say here. I'm talking about. Let me see. Yeah, hold up. Nah. You know what? Hold up. And you know, I appreciate all y'all rock with me. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. Let me see. Yeah.
I wanted to talk about the fact that apparently, word on the streets, and we don't have all the information yet, but if you go to Wack's Instagram, you can pick up on some of this. Wack is claiming that he has open and shut evidence that Luce Cannon is a snitch that is going to be revealed, I guess, Thursday on the Adam and Wack show.
But when you listen to Adam talk about this, right? It's like, you know, he was definitely, you know, instructed by Wack, you know, to say this, and, you know, for Clout and clicks. 2025, the people that end up telling, they end up winning. Like, it's a fake code, you know, I guess to keep the structure amongst their people until somebody's ready to tell. Somebody want to sit in jail for real. Somebody going to tell. So that code that people be saying that is supposed to be upheld in the street, it always get broken.
He feels that they betrayed him. Luce got up here talking about how they would do this and do that, and they're on their soldiers, on their hitmen and all that stuff. Bro, there's no honor amongst thieves. There's no honor amongst criminals.
I just wouldn't go. I'm not doing nothing if I can't handle the consequence. I know how to say no, nigga, or I'm about to go to the house.
But you'd rather sit in jail for 50 years than tell and spend 50 years on the outside, because you would be rejected by your community. You would have to probably move to goddamn Vegas or Nebraska or some shit, right? Huh?
That's not far enough.
Vegas ain't far enough. Inglewood travels, yeah. But I mean,
man, people done told in every state and still ain't have to go high. That shit was long ago, man. These dudes out here now, they playing tough, out there committing crimes with one another and then tell on each other, and sometimes they end up cool again. The shit has changed. So the mind state gotta change because the game's changed. It ain't the same. A lot of jokers is willing to tell because they don't want to leave their girl, man.
We know a lot of people like that who basically told and then they moved to some random place and they still are living their life. And I'm sure that they're probably content being, sitting on a porch somewhere, enjoying life, drinking a Mike's Hard Lemonade. But, a lot of people would probably, if you really believe in that gangster shit.
If you play the part, and then when it go bad, then you go tell, that's weak. You know what I'm saying?
This is the difference between Brick and Luce. Brick is strong ties to his community. He'd been there his entire life. He definitely not going. There's no circumstance where Brick would cooperate or tell. I would be very surprised if he did, based on that, because his whole life hinges upon his gangsterism.
Bro, it's snitches man, fuck all that. Yeah, it's snitches in every hood that's walking around
that's
untouched.
not my point.
Wait, I'm making a point to counter your point. It's snitches walking around in every hood untouched with immunity because of who their family is and who they fuck with or what they willing to do. This is the bigger question. When do the OG actually start meaning OG, where you say, you know what, youngster, I fucked up. I let us down this path. I'm going to just take responsibility for everything and y'all just go ahead and live your life.
You
and
mean
take
the
care
main
of
guy that's on the indictment?
That's what I'm saying. And this is what I'm telling you. You a big dog. You the OG. You the all this. Bro, why you didn't have a contingency plan for this? The thing that pissed me off the
SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from. You said what happened? Bro, Luce Cannon locked up, bro. Yeah, stay locked in though. Yeah, stay locked in. We're gonna stay at it. Appreciate you calling in. Yeah. Let me see here, man. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, man.
Don't know. I mean,
All right, I want y'all to go check out my guy KRMTA 818 APDMAK on Linktree. You gotta check out his music. You know, he's doing the music thing, and the music is cuss free. You know, no vulgar disrespect, and he's on all platforms. Instagram, Spotify, X.com, Apple Music, Facebook, everywhere. Check my guy music out, and you can check him out on Linktree. KRMTA 818 APDMAK. Go check out his music, stream it, download it. Instagram, X.com, Spotify, Apple Music. But check him out. Linktree. You can join it on Linktree. Yeah. I appreciate all y'all rocking with me. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. RM post a link in the chat where you can go hear his music as well. Facts. You know, I appreciate all y'all. Yeah. Yeah. You know, if you've been rocking with DZ for a long time, or if you just started rocking and you don't understand, you know, some things, go back and watch some of the old videos when we not live, because I don't pay attention to a lot of the people, you know, that don't make sense. You know, I said this yesterday. You know, you ain't gotta send it to me. You know, somebody sending me something talking about Luce Cannon out of jail. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. I've been going in. I go in twice a day. Come on. I need you to focus. This is why Wack 100 is able to spin people so easy, because y'all are not paying attention. And that's for those that are saying stuff that's left field. If I didn't say Luce Cannon is out, he's not out. Luce Cannon is not getting out of jail. He has a violation of probation. He has the no jumper incident that he's going to be indicted on. And he has this federal case that he's indicted on now in the RICO. These are three different situations with the violation of probation in the state that he's going to do jail time. Come on, man. God damn. Your brain, man. Come on now. Don't stop smoking weed. Don't smoke. I think The shit that's in the bud now is fucking us up, man. I'm being real with this. Don't smoke bud. That shit, whatever they got in that shit, is fucking our people up where people can't understand and they can't think right. Stop. Quit. Don't smoke it. The shit that y'all think is bud is not bud. It ain't bud. It's chemicals. It's fucking people up. God damn. Straight up. God damn it. Yeah. This is why I be ignoring some people. The shit that some people say, it's like, God damn, I'm on here covering this shit every day, twice a day. Every day I be on here twice a day. Sometimes I go once, but damn, I be on here twice a day breaking this shit down. And then a motherfucker call me and say, Luce Cannon out of jail. What the fuck? Where you been at? You can't be watching me. Come on, man. Pay attention. Damn. If I don't tell you Luce Cannon's ain't out of jail, whoever says it, you should block them. Block them because they lying to you. Fuck, they gonna let Luce Cannon out and he's currently threatening people on the internet. The feds already got him. They don't need to let him out. He told everything already. There's no reason to let the man out. They gonna let you out when you valuable to help them and you not going to go out there and hurt somebody. This man is telling people that when I see you, I'm gonna do something to you. Why would they let him out? Use the brain, man. Stop. Say no to narcotics. Leave him alone. Quit right now. God damn. Shit be crazy. Come on, man. Come on, man. Damn. Shit's crazy. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. You know, I appreciate all of y'all. Facts. Let me see here. Hold up. Man, oh man. Let me see. Hold on. We might got a part 2 in this joint. Let me see. We got a part 2 in this joint. Hold up.
50-60 years of this shit.
We're gonna check this part 2 out now. Let's check this part 2 out. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, share this video. I appreciate all y'all that rock with me. Let's get the likes up.
It's 50-60 years of this shit. And all of a sudden you get somebody that want to play with it. Hey, go to my car and it's a box of diapers in the back. We're gonna talk about that later. The hunted side of Clubhouse and my spy team, we found them and I exposed her.
Why do you want to ruin this woman?
Listen.
That's the 100. Why you dodging J Diggs?
This is a challenge. Wack 100, come meet me in the ring, man. Let's do some UFC shit together. You feel me? Settle it like men, you know, and let that be that. And so I'm hoping he accepts the challenge, man, because I want to beat up on this nigga. Period. You know, he run his mouth a lot. He need another one. Putting all type of bullshit on the internet, man, that ain't cool, bro. You know, you use your platform. Your platform is supposed to be, you know, to put some real shit out, especially if you calling yourself some type of commentator or news reporter, whatever the fuck y'all do over there. You know, y'all be giving out information to the public. You got to give out real information, man. You can't be out just trying to slander because you got a platform. You using it to slander people's names and shit like that. That shit ain't cool. So that's why I'm so persistent. Like, I don't really play on the internet. Right now, I'm playing on the internet. I'm childish as fuck. I'm petty. I'm all that shit, my nigga. I'm not going to let a nigga play with my legacy. Never. So, yeah, that's what it is. So I'm on Wack Head. Like, I'm on Wack Head. I'm in this section as we speak. My nigga, like, I'm really just want to just fight, bro. I just want to fight.
just want to fight, my nigga. You asked for a fight, I just want to fight, my nigga. I want to beat you up and get it over with.
I don't know. These days, I'm a little hot and cold on Wack's reputation because I used to say Wack never lies until I seen like 4 lies he told like in the last week. I was like, what the fuck?
But now he don't want to knock me out.
Hey, Act, you said you know Wack's a liar, but now Wack can talk to you any type of way and you don't say nothing. You don't say nothing. You tuck your tail. You little Act now. Fuck that. You little Act.
Now he want to put a contract on me. Wherever we meet, you gonna die. So, okay, we gonna see how that work out for you.
No, whatever you want to do, all you gonna do is die, nigga.
All the threats.
What?
Cause I fuck with Blue. Like real shit. I got respect for him and I fuck with him genuinely, nigga. That's real shit. But his manager, his manager about to get him fucked all the way.
You can't
Let's listen to the clip.
Axe hating on Blueface because Blueface knocked his bra down. That's it. No, because you notice how he came out of nowhere with it?
The Shay girl?
Wack, who?
I don't know him.
All right, that's a different episode. 500K. Thank you. 500K. Appreciate you, OG. We about to get that done, big dog.
AD, I know the game, so I know if I'd have let that go. See, he want me to respond. That's all he wants.
I said 500K, OG. We ain't talking about him no more.
Yeah, but what I'm going to do is kill him with silence, and he going to look stupid. You don't power me.
So Blueface not gonna say no, right? So it's good. You speaking for Blue?
Is this the root of your Wack 100 beef as well? Because in full disclosure,
I don't have a beef with him.
I was on the podcast with him, and he was trying to imply that he had slept with you. Now I know you're married, and I very much doubt that, but he was implying that.
He said that?
Well, maybe we got a lawsuit for him now.
I don't need no lawsuit because that shit ain't true. Like,
well, I know it's not true, but he was sitting there with his shiny head, just like, yeah, me and her, we got a history.
You know he always lie.
Wack, who? Now I need names. We gonna go with this to the end. Who? What? Where? Receipts. You the nigga with receipts. Where? Who?
Do you think I'm gonna let a little nigga like that knock me out?
Wack got the motherfucking academics and flipped him like a pancake and made sure that whatever narrative he want to push, he can say it on his platform while talking greasy to academics.
I just want to see how that works.
He thinking because you're older, so he
all right. But I've been gang banging since 1959. I've been in every major state prison in California. I ain't got no gang of hickeys upside my head and stab wounds. I'm the aggressor. I'm the predator. I'm not the prey.
Right. Mm-hmm.
I'm active. I walk these streets every day. I don't hide. I'm not in Dubai. I'm not in Acapulco.
Tape of everything. Where is the tape?
Listen, bro, don't be talking about Pac like that, bro.
Hey, first of all, any nigga that say it was an East or West Coast beef is a certified, bona fide fucking weirdo.
Listen to what I just asked you.
You're a weirdo. Pac from New York, Biggie Puff from New York. That's East Coast, is it not? The words was coming out of an East Coast nigga's mouth, bro.
But he had a whole West Coast corporation backing him up.
He ain't had no corporation.
Like to tell Tupac, keep his guards up. We ride with him. And one other thing I like to say, any artist out there want to be an artist and want to stay a star, and don't want to have to worry about the executive producer trying to be all in the video, all on the record, dancing. Come to Death Row.
My goodness, I could have spent at least an hour on that intro, but I had to end it there after hearing this dipshit speak bad on Tupac's name. I mean, really, what is it with this guy? It's like he has a thing for clout chasing on dead legends. I'm sorry, but I just could not bear one more moment of his nonsense. So let's quickly dismantle this fool's argument and get it out of the way, because trust me, we have much bigger fish to fry in this video concerning Mr. Wack 100 and the countless lies that he's been spewing on the internet for the last several years. I really hate to be plugging my own videos right now, but Wack 100 is kind of forcing my hand here, because it just so happens that I recently released a video on the story behind Tupac's murder, and it's very clear that Mr. Wack 100 is an idiot. Because anyone who knows anything about this case understands that a big reason for this beef was because of Suge Knight's friend Big Jake being murdered. And there are just so many moving parts in the West Coast East Coast beef. So please, Mr. Wack 100, I encourage you to do your homework and learn some history about the state you so proudly claim as your very own. Now, for those of you that are new to the channel, you might want to give the first Wack 100 Lies a Lot video a watch, because oh boy, we covered quite a lot in that video.
Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. Let's get the likes up. Share this video.
But to sum it up quickly, they call him Three Finger Wack because he apparently enjoys being pointed in different directions from time to time, if you know what I mean.
I thought that was it, but he was just like, okay, now slide one more finger.
And not that there's anything wrong with that. Oh yeah, did you know that Wack 100 can come out of his butt? I kid you not. It turns out that the guy actually might have some of his own talent after all. And speaking of being able to come out of your butt, did you know that Wack 100 owns a diaper company? I mean, talk about branding. Wack 100 diapers. That's fucking brilliant. We also learned how Wack 100 absolutely loves to expose himself for being a liar and a fraud on practically every DJ academic stream that he gets the opportunity to be on. In the last video, he literally told us how he faked a fight with Sharp for content, and he might have even gotten away with it if it wasn't for DJ Academics and the chat. And in this first clip that I want to show you is from when Wack 100 decided to lie on DJ Academics for absolutely no reason at all. Apparently, he had a bet with someone that he could get Academics' attention. And so, when Wack 100 was on a No Jumper podcast, he decided this was his time to strike. And he went on to say Blueface smashed Academics' girlfriend, which was 100% fabricated. But his plan worked because he happened to get a lot of attention from Academics that day, although it might not have been the attention he had hoped for. You see, Wack 100 is confused because he doesn't understand that he is the only one who does this fake goofy stuff for content.
Wack claims Blueface slept with Academics' girl. What? Let's listen to the clip.
Nephew, forgive me. Axe hating on Blueface because Blueface knocked his bra down. That's it. No, because you notice how he came out of nowhere with it?
The Shay girl?
Wack, who? Wack, who? I need names. We gonna go with this to the end. Who? What? Where? Receipts. You the nigga with receipts. Where? Who? Please let me know. I get it. Listen, Wack, you was trying to, like, I don't even know why you even said some weird shit like this. Wack, you was trying to do a podcast and you literally told me, yo, I was trying to do the pod with you. You didn't move fast enough because you wanted me to holler at Spotify to get you a situation. Now you over there with Adam. I get you. Do your thing. I like that show. Don't just throw me into y'all shit for some who, where, what? Where's the receipts? Where is the receipts? We ain't gonna, I'm gonna be honest. Wack know me too. We ain't letting Wack off the hook with this. We gotta find out if he's lying or Blueface lying. So now, who said what and which girl we talking about? Let me hear the clip.
I ain't gonna tell you which one.
Which one? How many girlfriends do I got? I don't have 20 girlfriends. I've dated one girl that y'all know prior to the person that y'all even know about now. Angelica. And by the way, I'm gonna be honest, I would not vouch for Angelica. Angelica, you see this though, but I wouldn't vouch for you. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know what you've done after me. I don't give a fuck. But I could only talk about
when you're saying this, when you're saying girlfriend, you're not saying ex. You're not saying somebody you fucked with in the past. Or fuck the one with the chin. Again, I haven't. But what I'm trying to say is that what is Wack talking about?
Okay, now this is just messed up on so many different levels, and let me explain to you why. First of all, I watch academic streams every day, and I've never heard him once say anything bad about Wack 100 until this very stream. In fact, one might say academic.
That act is gone. Wack done swindled his way next to him by probably.
And if someone that you consider to be a friend went on No Jumper and told a lie about how your girl cheated on you with a famous rapper, how would that make you feel? And then that very same day, you had to go on your live stream in front of tens of thousands of people and have to talk about your personal love life, and have to not only defend yourself, but also defend your significant other. It's such a personal thing to have to do on the spot. Obviously DJ Academics is a pro and quickly scares the living dog shit out of Wack 100. He then called Wack 100 on stream, and he demanded that he denounce these terrible rumors once and for all.
Wack is lying. I'm calling Wack now. Wack is a troll. Wack is a fucking Wack. Wack. Don't.
What up, bro?
Wack.
What?
Wack. You know you can't. Wack. You the king of technical. Yo, Wack.
I'm wearing your clubhouse. They said academics going up on your ass.
Yo, Wack. I'm about to catch. Yo, Wack. I kid you not. I'm about to catch a heat stroke.
Let me ask you a question.
I'm about to catch a heat. Wack.
Can I ask you a question?
You can ask
me. Do you think I give a fuck about you going up on me?
No, but I'm mad, Wack. I'm mad. Wack. Hold on. No, Wack. Hold on.
Okay. Here we see Mr. Wack 100 literally crying because of his big joke. I want to point out that Wack is responding in such a fashion only to reinforce that this whole thing is just one big joke. But his fake laughing and his passive-aggressive gangsterism isn't fooling anyone.
I wanted I want $1,000. I'm gonna send you 500. I said, Adam.
Hold on.
I said, Adam. Adam said, academic don't never show us no love and promote our shit. I said, I'm gonna show you how to get him to promote our shit.
Nah, Wack. Hold on. No, fuck all that. Wack. No, hold on. You know you can't go on No Jumper shit and be like, academics letting this bitch get fucked. Yo, they on my head like this.
Yo.
And this right here seems to be yet another filthy technique that Wack 100 loves to use in order to slither his way out of the shit he often stirs. You'll notice whenever he gets called out, he loves to blame it on anyone who happens to be next to him at the time. I'm not sure what you call that, but I'm pretty certain that there is a word for such a thing. Like in the last video, he blamed the fake fight going wrong on Sharp 4, and I quote, taking it too far with the not quack out allegations. It seems as though Wack 100 does not like it when the shoe is on the other foot. Now here he is again putting all of the blame on Adam 22.
Adam said,
and claiming that Adam 22 fed him $1,000 that he couldn't get academics' attention. So really this whole thing is Adam 22's fault, and obviously Wack 100 is in the clear. And then he goes on to say that academics should have called him first to see if there was any truth to Wack's lie, implying that academics does not trust him enough. Well, here is some food for thought. Hypothetically speaking, if there was any truth to these statements, I would personally expect my friend to reach out to me first, instead of going on No Jumper and using it as ammunition against me to defend your artist Blueface's reputation. And it appears that Wack 100 has used this manipulative tactic once again, and this time the person who happened to be standing closest to him was none other than Champagne Poppy himself.
What happened with this dude Trippie Redd? I'm like, okay, like, let me check this out. I'm thinking it's a group.
All along. Actually, Wack 100's version seems to be a completely different story altogether. Wack 100 claims that the homies were going to clear the block and someone pulled out a strap, and that's when Drake got...
Remember we had some crazy ass old pink Cadillac, some extended limousine Cadillac. We put all the kids in, had Drake get in and take pictures. and all that shit. The significance was, first of all, the homies had all the corners locked down because Drake agreed to come to the ghetto.
Right, I was about to say that. Nigga,
Drake
Drake did. That
agreed to
thing
come
super
to the
sick.
ghetto, right? Now, I told this story before, right?
Chilling with the answer.
When we was finna move from one street to the next, Drake's, you know, we tell the homies, yo, clear the block out, make sure ain't nothing over there. So he see the homies, you know, tooling up to go over there. Drake jumped in the motherfucking, in the Escalade and out, right? They said, Wack, we think Drake thinks something going on, right? I said, hold on, let me go get this nigga. So I jump in the car with two other homies. We get on him, get him to the light. Nigga, where you going? He like, Wack, I said, nigga, they with us. They going to the next block to clear the block out. That ain't for you, nigga. You straight, they with us. Everybody in Burgundy, nigga. He like, Wack, I didn't know. I thought something was going on.
You telling the truth though, because you telling the story now.
Yeah, but what about the part when Game got into an argument with Little Rob's son, and you screamed, he's got a gun, and then ran away? No, Wack 100 doesn't seem to even mention it. One of the biggest questions.
That they did. Because I had nothing to do with
They
making
should
that
have
happen.
never acknowledged it. They in there winking at the dude and licking their lips and
giving him
and
sandwiches.
Talking about, I know you wish it was a 9-incher, and did you get put on on? Like,
Yeah,
bro,
right?
that ain't how that's supposed to go.
That was the craziest part of that
like,
first
I don't know what
conversation.
that was about. And then you got Brick Baby sitting there like, yeah, cuz, so. Hood. So did you get how you be moving it? You are too concerned with that. Now, as a West Coast, listen, that's a misrepresentation of the culture.
If you did an impersonation of him as good as the one he just did of you, then I would be laughing too. So I'm not picking sides there, Brick. But that was
Shout
pretty
out
good.
to Compton
have you
Rick
been working
Rock.
on that?
No, it's
you
just what it is.
You
what
linked up with Ari Spears, and he
I
helped you
really
with the
wish you
impression?
would tell him, bro, to snap out of that. Listen, this real shit.
Snap out of what?
I think Brick could be a great host.
I think he is great. BBB.
But he's too caught up in this character he has to be to where he can't really be who he is.
Do you feel like it's a
he
character?
He gotta be this dude that's super cool, getting high, and it's like a dude. You ever talk to a dude that says, you know what I mean? Every 3 words, you know what I mean? You say it so much, you sound dumb. So everything about his persona, if he was to, bro, I will pay him not to do an interview smoking weed and just focus on the interview. You'll get a total different Brick Baby.
Sometimes I do think about that.
I'm telling you,
I wonder
we never talked about it.
if he dropped the perks. I wonder what his podcasting style would look
Bro,
like.
I'm just being real.
Now, how gangster is that? Telling Brick Baby's boss that he's a problem because he smokes too much weed. Do you guys smell that? I swear, I smell a dirty, stinky rat, and it smells goddamn awful. And don't worry, folks, bear with me. I did not bring you all the ways out here for nothing. We are almost arriving to the point of this clip.
Listen, I don't fuck with him,
That's
but I
just
ain't
how
no
he's
hater.
living.
Look, I don't fuck with him.
Half the people we know are smoking cigs and smoking weed all the
That
time.
don't
right?
make it right.
But I mean, there's a lot of other people who smoke weed all the time on the podcast, right?
I think he's more focused on getting high and what he looks like getting high and how he's supposed to act high, that he thinks something that's cool and really not cool.
I think you're in denial about the fact that someone like him really actually likes getting high and really almost needs to get high.
Did you just hear what you said about that man? You just called him a dope fiend. We can move on to
We're
the next
talking
topic.
about weed.
You said it, not me.
We're talking about weed.
Whenever you say a motherfucker, no, you mentioned
Weed
perks.
and Camels with no filter.
You just mentioned perks.
Well,
I don't know nothing about all that.
He uses many things.
Okay, there you go. And you said he needs to get high, which means these many things he uses is you saying he's need
He's
for.
not popping perks on camera. He's rolling blunts and
Listen,
smoking
man,
cigarettes.
Only thing I'm saying, I would love to see a segment of a sober Brick Baby, not focused on the blunt, focused on whoever the individual is in front of him or the topic. I think we would get a great interview. I'm not dirty macking.
Would you sit down with Gay Tony?
With who?
The former Gay Hoover Crip.
Sit and talk about what?
Everything.
No, we're not talking about cripping. I'm not disrespecting the key ways that I got respect for, acknowledging him as a crip.
Can you talk about his past as a crip?
No, we're not talking about cripping at all. Period.
Okay, maybe we don't have to do it.
That don't even make sense.
I feel like now that he's kind of left the cripping behind, it's like, oh, you're just a gay dude. And he is good on camera.
He ain't left nothing behind because it was never ahead of him, was never with him.
Well, OG Percy co-signed him.
I don't know who that individual is.
Now that's somebody I want to get on the show.
I don't know who that is. I don't know who he is.
Seems like a legend.
But no, I'm not finna. I got too many. My niggas from 8-9 East Coast, Deco, them over there. My man Compton, Rick Rock, Blue from Long Beach, Big Fave from Long Beach. You know, I got a host of Crip partners, Runchy from Gray Street. You know, a lot of Crip guys I fuck with. I'm not finna disrespect them like that.
But you could sit down with him and tell him, I'm not cool with your cripping.
No, because I don't acknowledge him as that. They don't acknowledge him as that. And we not finna give him that light. It's 50, 60 years of this shit. And all of a sudden you get somebody that wanna play with it. Cripping, believe it or not, is part of the culture. As blood and power ruin is. So it gotta be.
But Wack said he provides the Crips the tools so that they can knock each other off. He don't care about them. So do you want to support them, or you want to make sure that they knock each other off? Or you just want to just lie to say whatever fits the narrative that you trying to run?
Respect it.
For sure.
Because at the end of the day,
being a liar and
we ain't gonna let him forget KRMTA, not at all. He like 3 fingers in the rectum, but he trying to justify what's gay. You've been penetrated. Come on now, it went in.
fraud, and most importantly for this argument, being a self-proclaimed Pyru gang member and gallivanting across the internet as if you're some type of spokesman for the entire Pyru culture. Good grief, will someone please go get this guy a diaper?
Go to my car and it's a box of diapers in the back.
Moving on, in this next clip that I want to show you is of another No Jumper podcast. I swear Adam's really hitting it out of the park with the No Jumper Company. First, we will have Tasha K explain where their problem originated in the first place, and then we will see Wack 100 respond to the clip that we're about to watch. This one couldn't be set up any more perfect for us to observe Wack 100 tell yet another lie on someone.
Is this the root of your Wack 100 beef as well? Because in full disclosure,
I don't have a beef with him.
I was on the podcast with him, and he was trying to imply that he had slept with you. Now, I know you're married, and I very much doubt that, but he was implying that.
He said that?
Well, maybe we got a lawsuit for him now.
I don't need no lawsuit because that shit ain't true. Like,
well, I know it's not true, but he was sitting there with his shiny head, just like, yeah, me and her, we got a history.
Listen, the first time I heard of that man is when I don't know how it got to me, but someone was like, he did an interview with R. Kelly.
Yeah, he called him on our show, yeah.
Yeah, that was the first time I had interaction. And then he was just like, yeah, R. Kelly hired him to investigate me. And I'm like, for what? He's like, well, you leaked his jail records. Yeah, so does the Justice Department. Say, no, they opened up a whole investigation on me. So what are you doing? Well, I'm trying to get him justice. Are you a fed? Have you not seen my channel? Like, I tell on every motherfucking body. I'm not a gangster. I'm a snitch. And I love snitching on a motherfucking gangster. And I love snitching on a motherfucker that molest kids. And I do have special agents on speed dial. So what are we talking about here? And then his ex-girlfriend, I guess who he cheated on his wife with, hit me. And she was like, I'm the one that, took that picture of him laying on his diabetes belly. And his ass was up.
Right.
She said she put 3 fingers in his ass.
Did she say that?
She did. 3.
Yikes.
We got the winos calling him 3-finger Wack.
Yeah, I heard a few people on that.
Yeah, that came from us. So, yeah.
I'm so sorry, Wack.
I'm just saying. Like, and shout out to Clubhouse for finally deleting his shit.
Is he officially gone?
That's what they're saying. They're saying he's gone now. And that's good because he was doxing a lot of women. Like he showed up at, I sent you the videos, he showed up at my office, talking about he gonna get a office suite next to me. Like, what am I supposed to be scared of you?
Right.
Like, nigga, I will come outside. Like, next time you outside, call me and say you outside. I will come outside. I will let you do whatever you want to do to me. And I'm gonna have them crackers waiting on your ass when you done, bitch.
Right.
They love a good, okay, in their jail cell. They do. Mm-hmm. Especially the ones saying, I'm Pyru, I'm blood. Oh, they need farm workers, you bitch.
Oh, my
yeah,
God.
absolutely.
Wow.
Why your eyes got big when I said, I can say,
No, you can, yeah.
yeah, he said you can't, but I can't. But I'm just saying, you fuck with me if you want to. I'm the police.
Right.
Yeah, so that's what it is. I will tell them, and if I help to put R. Kelly behind bars, what makes you think I won't have your ass behind bars getting 4-5 dicks in your ass?
Well, but how are the guys going to position themselves to get their dicks off?
Oh man, listen, all that shit he been talking on the internet, you know them jail dudes be watching that shit. They waiting on a big thick ass like him. He got that Kanye ass. He got a fat ass.
He does have a fat
He does have a fat ass.
He said he was gonna get lipo.
Huh?
You're going to get lipo.
It still ain't gonna take the diabetes away. Pancreas still
You're going to have a
fucking
Bam Man
failing.
Kevo body soon.
Cardi bubble butt.
Okay, very interesting. Now let's see how Wack 100 responds to this clip, because you know what they say, Wack always got the proof. So, what we're about to see better be some gangster shit. On Pyru.
Let's talk about the fact that we've had a few different Wack 100 ops stopping by the building. Some surprise visits. I was just telling you about a former street affiliate of yours. I'm not sure if you would want to mention his name, but he came in here, had a whole litany of complaints about you.
Hey, listen.
I listened attentively.
One thing about complaints, right?
I heard him out.
Complaints got to be backed with facts.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people tell a lot of stories.
Okay.
But documentation beats conversation. Now, what you mean you had a whole lot of whack ops?
Well, okay, so there's the guy I told you about before.
Uh-huh.
Then we had Tasha K stop by.
Oh, did she tell you about, or did you tell her that I told you about us?
Here's the thing.
Did you tell her that Wack told you about our little thing?
I did ask her if she ever had sexual relations with you.
What did she say?
She looked horrified. She's been with her husband since she was in her early 20s.
She got about, I ain't gonna put her there. But so what did she say? Did she answer the question?
If she was with you?
Did she answer the question on camera?
Yeah, she said no.
Wack lying on his meat, man. One of those guys. Straight lying on his meat. For attention. Talking about he hit something that he didn't hit, man. That's straight corny.
So, and then that's all she said?
I mean, most of her other the rest of her response was mostly like non-verbal gestures that she was like horrified. She kind of looked like she was going to throw up.
You know, me and Tasha look alike.
I would not do that to her. But
me and Tasha K looks alike. She's a very...
You're more of a caramel.
She's a very pretty guy.
Pretty guy? She's a woman, Wack.
That's my point.
Now listen to that. He said him and Tasha K look alike. And he's saying she looked like a guy. And you saying, lying, that you did something with her. Why would you want to do that if you saying she looked like a guy, knowing you really didn't do nothing with her, but you saying you did something with her? Come on now. What's up with that, Wack?
Wait, I can call her a pretty guy because she's a real woman, but she's pretty as a guy. Now, if you got a female that's pretty as a guy, then she's fucked up as a girl.
I feel like you...
Tasha K is the definition of a walking oxymoron. Shout out to Cardi B. Yo, listen. Shout out to my spies on the other side and my squad, because she know what I did to her.
Why am I doing a podcast with a villain, a super villain here? Look at him.
Yo.
I love her.
But
She's amazing.
But you know what? I was checking her out.
If you slept with her, feel free to show me some receipts right now. Text messages, images of some sort, anything. I'm not seeing.
Don't got nothing.
Shout out to all my winos. I know
Don't
you're out
got
there.
nothing. Don't
Oh,
got
yeah.
nothing. Let's see how this goes.
This isn't going to be as easy as me finding the definition of 4K tray on Urban Dictionary. You got nothing. Her husband's a great guy too. You would love him.
That dude's an African dude who was hoodwinked and bamboozled into thinking he was gonna hide all the assets over there until my spies found it, and I sent it in to the homegirl and exposed where it was at. Remember before? When they said
Yeah.
Cardi B only got $900 or $9,000? Now, 5 days after I posted the shit and got it to where $220,000 is the offer, can we pay you a quarter? You know why? Because she was hiding the assets. In the hunted side of Clubhouse, and my spy team, we found them, and I exposed her.
Why do you want to ruin this woman?
How does that justify you saying you humped on her at all? How does that justify it? You done switched the whole thing to Cardi B situation to justify you lying on your meat? Come on, Wack. Super corny, man. This guy he's like super corny, man.
Listen.
I don't think she did anything wrong to Cardi B.
Definitely did.
What?
Don't mention the homegirl name. We ain't doing that. Shout out to Cardi B.
I can't say Cardi B, but you can.
Yeah, I can't. That's my homegirl.
I was supposed to meet up with her relatively recently.
Nah, you don't need to meet with Cardi. Cardi, we ain't doing that.
There's a new cereal out called the Whoops, and she has been doing a little bit of endorsement
That's my
work
homegirl.
for the
Cardi
Whoops.
B has never, ever changed with me.
Whoa, what a comeback. He said she looks like a boy, or that he looks like a girl. I'm not really sure what he was getting at there, but either way, that's the type of response you might expect to hear from a third grader, not a third finger legend like Wack 100. Anyways, so it seems that the only issue that Tasha K really has with Wack 100 is because he conducted a full-blown investigation looking to get Tasha K in trouble by any means necessary. And oh yeah, he was doing all of this on behalf of R. Kelly and Cardi B apparently. And in this next clip, we will see what kind of gangster.
Y'all hear that now? What type of man that calls himself a gangster on Paru would initiate an investigation into someone so that they can get in some shit? Somebody that feels like they just can do whatever they want. Them people. What's the purpose? What was the purpose of saying you slept with the woman? Now you want to put an investigation to get her in some shit. It didn't work, you know, and she's still doing the same thing she been doing. And then you gonna say she looks like a man, and you want to say that you slept with her too? Hold up, man. It's a lot of shaky shit, man, with Wack. This is why he's always trying to throw that transmission bone on other people. If you really pay attention to it, right? All the shit that Wack is into, he tries to project that on other people. And I'm really seeing that shit.
To get back, Mr. Wack 100 had in store for Tasha K. Now, I want you to pay very close attention to this next clip, because Wack 100 is about to demonstrate what being a real pyro gangster looks like. He is gonna tell us how he deceived Tasha K in order to get her to give up her actual phone number, so that he can dox her and post it on the internet. And the strangest thing of all is that
now, the nigga didn't even have her phone number, but you telling people you slept with her, and he's about to reveal how he got the number so he can dox it. You didn't even have her phone number, but you saying you slept with her. This is why you couldn't go on your phone and get no receipts, no text messages, nothing.
Wack 100 is genuinely proud for what he did. For some reason, the guy thinks that this makes him look tough, when in reality, it just makes him look like a freak weirdo stalker. But the little guy has his shiny head so far up his own butt that he is completely oblivious to this fact.
You see how I fucked Tasha K up, right?
Yeah, so what's the deal with that? Explain that situation to our loyal viewers. Yeah,
I fucked her up. See, she bit into Wack, some dumb deranged gang member, right? Didn't see I was lining her up.
Okay.
So she tried. So I started, talking to her.
So you're doing a little like To Catch a Predator type thing.
All that. So I'm like, yeah, girl, this Wack 100 dude, he's a savage. He might turn on me one day. I might need some backup and ally. She like, okay, I'm with you, girl. I'm like, yeah, you know how he is. Like, he's dangerous. So she's doing the emojis and all this shit. So I hit her with, yo, can you send me your phone number so I can get in contact with you? And the bozo sent the number.
Do I even have to say it at this point? He acts as if it's a bad thing that Tasha K gave her number to someone she believed to be a woman because she thought that said woman was in fear for her life. It's actually a rather brave thing to do if you ask me, but not to Wack 100 though. No, to him this is what he meant when he said,
you see how I fucked Tasha K up, right?
Nope, so sorry. We must have missed it, but I'm sure it must have been a good one, seeing how excited Wack 100 appears to be in this clip.
She goes to Instagram, screenshot it, says, look what Wack has around him. This, and that. I had to go, bozo, here go the whole motherfucking DMs. You talking to me the whole time. I said, but stay tuned for phase 2. My spies, shout out to my spies on Clubhouse, got a nice little group of them. They go to work.
This is crazy.
This is how I was able to go to her place of business, to her office when I was in Miami. I went over there, give me an office next door, Suite 600.
You did this?
Yeah, I put it up on my Instagram.
Why? Just to support Cardi B?
That's my homegirl. I always support Cardi B.
I don't think she would do this for you.
That's my home. You know what Cardi B did for me?
What?
Cleared, signed off, didn't charge me.
So the thoughts on
nothing.
Holy shit, this guy just keeps making me stop the clip, and it's frankly getting annoying at this point. Let me quickly address this by saying, clearing a sample and literally leasing the building next door to someone just so you can further your investigation are two very different things.
Supposed to be driving the Vegas, homie. I just sent it to you, the whole text thread. Now, snap.
All right, well, hey, I didn't know. You said you got, bro. You answered me. Let it go.
Listen to me.
Fuck you. What y'all got going on? 500. It ain't nothing to talk about.
You got your fight. You good.
Listen, bro.
500. You got your fight. You good.
Hold on, bro. Listen to me.
Go ahead.
I don't know this man. I ain't never talked to him, seen him, did business with him. This is a nigga. You see, if ain't nothing working for you, say Wack name. This what they do. I don't know him. Right? I don't know nothing about him. I ain't never seen this nigga day in my life. Nothing about the nigga, right? But he crossed the line, so I did that. Now since then, the nigga that disrespected the mother of my children for no reason.
I ain't know it.
Right?
Hold on, he just sent the text message right now. Let me see.
I
got the proof right now.
No, I don't even want to talk about it. It's just like you did.
Appreciate you, Lady A. Appreciate all y'all that rock with me. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button if you're in the building. We appreciate you.
Yeah, with me and Rico Records.
Look at it. The nigga never showed up.
No, I'm saying, y'all got real shit going on. We ain't gonna talk about that. I thought it was just like,
I mean, it's real now because he looking at Clout. It's a nigga I've never seen, ain't got no business, never talked to him, never nothing. I didn't know who he was.
All right, so we gonna drop that 500,000.
You looking at it? You looking at it, AD?
I'm looking at it right now.
I waited for that. I told him fuck his mama 10 times.
Damn.
Where I'm at, he told me he was coming to see me. The nigga never pulled up. He sent me clips of fights, bro. Fuck all that, nigga.
500K.
Look at it. It's right there.
That nigga said, fuck all that, nigga.
I'm looking at the text message right now.
500. Fuck that AD. That's their shit. He answered it. I ain't know they had shit.
Yeah, I got
back to our shit.
I got
500K.
500K. Hey, he dropped the address like 3-4 times. I'm looking at it right now.
Okay. Well, that's
the nigga telling me he coming. He never showed up.
So he never showed up.
He contacted me. Where you at, nigga?
Okay.
I led in whoop hours.
We know Wack. We know Wack.
So he just dropped a music video dissing you, Wack. So where does this go now?
Look, bro, now you see why he mentioning my name. I don't know. Listen to me, bro. I've never seen him, talk to him, did business with him. I don't know nothing about this man.
So you think this for Clout? This for Clout?
He's 53 years old. He been rapping 20 years, can't get no traction. He mentioned Wack name. It's the most traction he never got, bro. I don't know the nigga. I don't know him. I don't.
All right, that's a different episode. 500K. Thank you. 500K. Appreciate you, OG. We about to get that done, big dog.
AD, I know the game, so I know if I'd have let that go. See, he want me to respond. That's all he wants.
I said 500K, OG. We ain't talking about him no more.
Yeah, but what I'm gonna do is kill him with silence, and he gonna look stupid. You don't power me.
So Blueface not gonna say no, right? So it's good. You speaking for Blue?
He said 500. Hey,
he said Blueface will fight you in the studio. It don't matter, but he want the money.
And we know he got his son killed for the insurance money. Paul Ruin, you can pull up with him. Wherever you are, nigga. I don't even know who you is. What? 6878 Beck Avenue, North Hollywood, California.
Who the L Fingers?
I don't be knowing these niggas, man. These niggas just be talking. They worse than females want to talk to a stranger. I'm waiting for one of you niggas to pull up and die. Niggas gonna be real quick. Bimby, these niggas think we don't do what we always did. Fuck wrong with these niggas, man. So when you come, make sure you come prepared not to go back. Don't even make sense. Like, bro, I'm swear, if I was to me, I'm not gonna say nothing to me, knowing that I don't know this nigga, I ain't got no issues with this nigga. All I'm finna hear is some shit that's gonna violate something. On some real shit. I mean, Ben, I swear to God, back in our day, baby, if a nigga disrespected us and told us where he was at, we was going to see that man. Question. These niggas are scared to die. They scared to go to jail. They scared to go to jail. I promise Diggs to pull up, blood.
Yo, Wack, you know what's back
Hey, yo, Rockstar got the content.
Pull up, blood. On the dead homies, nigga.
Who was
You
this?
ain't never told no J Diggs to pull up, blood.
Who was this? Who are you?
Trying to get him to identify.
Nigga, ain't I be in LA, bitch ass?
So I'm supposed to know.
Put that nigga down, man.
Nigga, who was this nigga? He talking about he be in LA.
That's
We ain't
Fingers.
from LA.
So look, so that's Fingers. He a producer. He do a lot of beats for everybody. This shit.
He a producer. So what the fuck is the problem with me?
Cause he for the Bay. I guess he repping for J Diggs.
Okay. Rockstar, did I send that nigga my address and pin drop 50 million times, telling him fuck his mama to pull up? The J Diggs nigga. Didn't I see the content? Man, these niggas, listen, bro. Y'all act like I'm hard to find. If you don't want to come to the spot,
Hey, yo. When you see this here, man, Wack is just a compulsive liar, man. Always lying. Always trying to paint a picture to be something that it's not. The man said he slept with Tasha K. Adam told him to prove it. He started talking about Cardi B, man. This nigga's crazy. He went straight to Cardi B, talking about how he got her number. If you slept with her, you would have already had the number, Wack. You wouldn't have had to try to put her in the trick bag to get the number. But this what you did. Straight corny shit. Like, straight corny shit, man. Straight corny shit, man. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button and share this video. Facts. You know I appreciate all y'all that rock with me, man. Facts. We going up. You know, we going all the way up. And that's a fact. Ain't playing no games. We ain't playing no games. Going all the way up. Let me see here. Yeah, we going all the way with it, man. We going all the way with it, man. It's one of those mornings. Straight up. Yeah.
What do you think you're most known for? Your acting, your music, or the controversy that surrounds you?
My big mouth. My big mouth. I got a big mouth. Can't help it. I talk from my heart. I'm real. You know what I'm saying? Whatever comes, comes. But my controversy probably. And it's not my fault. I'm trying to find my way in the world. You know, I'm trying to be somebody instead of just make money off everybody. You know what I'm saying? And so I go down paths that haven't been traveled before, and I usually mess up. But I learn. You know what I'm saying? I come back stronger. You know, I'm not talking ignorant. You know what I'm saying? So I obviously put thought into what I do. So I think my mouth, my controversy. I have not been out of the papers since I joined Digital Underground. I've been in all, you know what I'm saying? It's never, my name has not been not uttered, you know what I'm saying? And that's good for me because I don't want to be forgotten. If I'm forgotten, then that means I'm comfortable. And that means I think everything is okay. You know, if I know that in this hotel room, they have food every day, and I'm knocking on the door every day to eat, and they open the door, let me see the party, let me see like them throwing salami all over I mean, just like throwing food around, or they're telling me there's no food in here. You know what I'm saying? Every day, I'm standing outside trying to sing my way in. You know what I'm saying? We are hungry, please let us in. We are hungry, please let us in. After about a week, that song is gonna change to we hungry, we need some food. After 2-3 weeks, it's like, you know, give me all the food, and breaking out the door. And after a year, and you just like, you know what I'm saying? I'm picking the lock, coming through the door, blasting, you know what I'm saying? It's like you hungry, you reached your level, you don't want any more. We asked 10 years ago. We was asking with the Panthers. We was asking with them, you know, with civil rights movement. We was asking, you know, now those people that were asking, they're all dead and in jail. So now what do you think we're gonna do? And we shouldn't be angry. And my raps that I'm rapping to my community shouldn't be filled with rage. You know what I'm saying? They shouldn't be filled with the same atrocities that they gave to me. In the media, they don't talk about it. So in my raps, I have to talk about it. And it just seems foreign because there's no one else talking about it.
Right. Well, playing devil's advocate, somebody might say, well, what does Tupac have? He's a movie star. He's got, you know, hit records. What does he have to complain about?
And I'm gonna tell you, it's like being the last person alive, you know what I'm saying? After 3 days, you can't do anything. What can I do? Where can I go? There's no black neighborhood, you know what I'm saying, with black people who have the same amount of money as me. You know what I'm saying? There's richer and there's poorer. There's no just, you know, did a movie, got a little bit of money, living okay, black neighborhood. I have to be in a white neighborhood, so I don't fit in. That's hell. It's hell when you can't be around your peers. All my life I grew up around black people, poor people, but I can't live around poor people now because they'll rob me. And why would they rob me? Because they're starving, because there's no money here. But they're telling me, now that I made a little money, I have to move here. So it's not like no one's ever trying to deal with this section. They're just moving away from it. And we're gonna have more stars coming from the ghetto, but they're gonna all move this way. You know what I'm saying? So it's like all the society is doing is leeching off the ghetto. They use the ghetto for their pain, for their sorrow, for their culture, for their music, for their happiness, for their movies, to talk about boys in the hood. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be another I don't want to be 50 years old at a BET We Shall Overcome Achievement Awards. You know what I'm saying? Not me. You know, I want when they see me, they know that every day when I'm breathing, it's for us to go farther. You know, every time I speak, I want the truth to come out. You know what I'm saying? Every time I speak, I want to shiver. You know, I don't want them to be like, they know what I'm going to say because it's polite. They know what I'm going to say. And even if I get in trouble, you know what I'm saying? Ain't that what we're supposed to do? I'm not saying I'm going to rule the world or I'm going to change the world, but I guarantee that I will spark the brain that will change the world. And that's our job, is to spark somebody else watching us. We might not be the ones, but let's not be selfish, and because we're not going to change the world, let's not talk about how we should change it. I don't know how to change it, but I know if I keep talking about how dirty it is out here, somebody going to clean it up.
Hey, yo, Wack 100. Step into my office, homie.
Straight up, nigga, you hollering that shit out your mouth and you trying to push that line, nigga, you gonna figure you better be ready for it. This ain't no motherfucking rap song, nigga. This shit real. Out here playing, nigga, like this shit something to play with. Yeah, all right.
Man, so you knew Tupac?
No, I was in the penitentiary.
You are one of the only, well, matter of fact, you're the only I know that know Tupac. You feel me? And
Facts.
I am a Tupac lover. So if I say something, I'm really ready to get down with you.
I want to get down with Wack.
He just put himself on his high-ass pedestal, said he's the big voice. Well, since you the top, nigga, I want your fade, nigga. I'm finna go to the top, nigga. I want you, nigga. Win, lose, or draw, nigga.
Wack,
Come on,
you
my
talk
nigga.
about how the dynasty got fucked up.
That nigga fucked up a whole dynasty, bro, because it's fake tough ass shit, bro. And I stand on that.
You know, like people like Wack that'll just be going ham on my, you know what I'm saying? So, like, how you feel like you being close to that nigga? You feel me? And you seeing all these remarks.
It's like, whatever motherfucker got to say about Tupac, you know what I'm saying? Say that shit to me because I was with the nigga, you know what I'm saying?
Biggest op would be Wack Ho No 100.
This nigga got 12 nicknames.
Man, we know was in touch with his G-spot more than anyone else we aware of.
This my official call out to Wack.
Since he lied on me, I chose to start being honest about him.
A picture, this nigga Wack 100 wife with a whole nother nigga, bro.
And Wack 100, we need to address this nigga right now. You know what? Everybody come to me and Wack 100 said this about Tupac, all of that shit. Who the fuck is he even? Fuck dude. You niggas hit me up on IG talking about Wack 100 said this about Tupac and this and that. Man, who the fuck? I don't give a fuck about what this nigga think about Tupac. He's a nobody. Who the fuck is this nigga? Tupac was a fucking revolutionary, dude. His mom, Black Panthers, all of this shit. His whole family, Black Panthers. His mom, auntie, is the number one on the most wanted list in America. Nigga was born in jail, and this nigga, who was this nigga? Get the fuck out of here. I'm living my best life. I'm not finna go back and forth with none of these niggas. Pac is resting in peace. You know what I'm saying? We gonna keep pushing this thug shit.
Can you imagine what it would be like if Tupac was still alive? It's honestly hard to even imagine. The sad truth is that, put him in his place like when he was alive. I'm being dead serious. If you were so goddamn smart, then why the fuck did you not intervene when the shit was happening? Why wait 27 years after the fact to finally air your grievances out on a public platform? Think about it. You could have saved an entire dynasty with your innovative critical thinking skills and your one-of-a-kind gangsterism, but instead you did nothing, literally nothing at all, besides sit here and bitch and moan about how Tupac wasn't gangster enough for you and try to disgrace his legacy in attempts to attach the Wack 100 brand to his name. Do you not see that you sound exactly like a groupie? A 50-something-year-old man with a sausage in his mouth that has been dead for 27 years. Fucking gross. That sounds like some Fear Factor shit.
I know Pa Rudolph. Niggas was in there hot. This nigga talking about the peep phone coming out of his mouth. Niggas didn't like that shit. Niggas was in there mad in a motherfucker. Niggas was in there hot. Niggas like, niggas like, hold up, nigga, what's in there, nigga? Playing, like you playing. The same niggas that you looked up to, you hollered their name in songs. The same niggas was right there, and them same niggas did not try to make the move you attempted to make.
But Spice, how you feel though, Spice, about it being over 20 years later and people are starting to like put a lot of dirt on Pac's name? You know what I'm saying?
It was inevitable. Pac even said the shit. I'm riding in the car with the nigga, and he like, ain't nobody gonna be able to, telling me in his own words while we riding in the car, nigga, ain't nobody gonna be able to compare the best rapper in the world in this motherfucker unless they compare him to me. While we riding, and look what's happening. You can't compare every nigga that come out. Oh, he ain't fucking with Tupac. That's because he's not. The nigga did all of that shit before he was 25, man. If you over 25 and you trying to compare yourself to Tupac, you lost already, nigga.
How was the energy being around Pac? His energy, bro.
The same energy y'all getting right now from me. Some thug shit, nigga. It was some gangster shit. It was some shit that we don't give a fuck shit. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? We keep riding. We out here we gonna ride for what's right. We know what's wrong, you know what I'm saying? We gonna do right just because motherfuckers expect for us to do wrong, but don't get us twisted. Right. You know what I'm saying? This is real thug life shit, and ain't no gimmick, ain't no bullshit. You know what I'm saying, nigga? We stay riding. I'm OG in this motherfucker, and I'm still riding. You know what I'm saying? So I mean,
all the youngsters watching right now, nigga, you wanna keep your motherfucking your thug mentality up, because that's what's keeping you strong. You know, you stay smart and you keep your motherfucking antennas up out here. And the way the homie just got knocked down up at that Roscoe's and shit, man. Motherfuckers, y'all niggas keep y'all antennas up out here, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, you stay aware, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't think that for any second just because of where you at and a motherfucker can't happen. Nigga run up and hear me up in here on me right now. Nigga, he gonna have some motherfucking problems. Nigga, I don't give a fuck if he got heat or not, nigga. It's gonna be what it is.
But you know back then, you know, gangster rap, nigga, took a toll on the motherfucking music industry, and it was just predominantly that, and you niggas was in that shit, like centered in that shit. So tell these young niggas how you move through that, because I know in those times it was even worse, because they trying to say these times are worse, but I'm like, nah, those times were even worse. So how did you niggas move back then?
Well, you couldn't move if you really wasn't no G, you know what I'm saying? You couldn't even move. You would get some shit smacked out of you, know what I'm saying? Walk around acting like you a gangster when you really not. You know what I'm saying? We slap the shit out of niggas, beat it, knock a nigga down or something, you know what I'm saying? But these niggas get to walk around there claiming like they gangsters and they did this and did that and they did a motherfucking thing. They just got a pistol on them and barely know how to use the motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? And then when they drop the pistol, they don't know how to get down without it, you know what I'm saying? So I mean, we was a whole different breed, you know what I'm saying? We pushed motherfuckers, nigga. You do your push-ups, nigga.
And despite being around Death Row Records in the early 2000s, he still lacks even the basic knowledge regarding the details of the East Coast-West Coast beef. It's some type of clout-chasing loophole. He gets to do his performative telephone tough guy routine without having to answer for any of it.
Bet that nigga didn't smile on Las Vegas Boulevard.
You've just seen Clout in action.
So I have to say, it's fascinating when, in his pursuit of this clout, he absolutely loses control of his motor mouth and clout.
Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Share this video.
Chases on folks who happen to be alive and who are very willing and able to defend themselves, because it appears that Wack 100 is not only in the business of dacking fades, but he is actually also in the business of orchestrating them as well. So who knows, maybe one day he will finally get around to orchestrating his fade request with Bay Area legend Jay Diggs, because that is a pay-per-view that I think most of us would be willing to pay some decent coin to watch. But sadly, we all know that Wack 100 will never get around to orchestrating that particular fade. But it seems as though he has no problem orchestrating a 4-on-1 fade against yet another person who consider Wack 100 to be a friend. Let us begin today's video with the story of a friendship that turned sour. It is a classic story about folks in the industry and how their lack of loyalty can often be a dangerous trait to have, and how maybe it's not the best idea to mix street politics with industry politics, because it can often have very real consequences. I'm gonna show you a clip from the Snoopy Badass YouTube channel. It's from a video that he just recently released. But for this new fade request, it's looking like Snoopy Badass will have to take a ticket and wait in line, because there seems to be some type of a hold up down there over at the diaper factory.
It's a box of diapers in the back.
But first, I will show you a no jumper clip from last year where Snoopy Badass explains the entire situation. And in this clip, we will get an inside look of what it's like to be a friend with an industry gangster.
Before the 4 fades happened, though, you said that there was a conversation that Wack 100 leaked, and that was the reason why you had to run these 4 fades?
Bro, I've been waiting for you to bring this up.
Yeah,
let me tell you. Look.
Okay.
Wack was like I looked at him like a good dude, like an uncle, bro. Because first how we started talking was, you know what I'm saying, I kept seeing him sign these, like, at this time I was on my Super Paru shit. You feel me? I was like,
so you were mad about the Blueface thing?
Not even the Blueface thing, the other dude thing. Like I was like, damn, I'm getting an iPhone, and I end up letting the homies have the fucking Android phone, right? So after this, me and Wack, we cool. We chopping it up on the phone every day for like 4-5 months. Chopping it up, talking. He giving me game on the rap shit, the industry shit. I'm thinking everything cool, you know.
He's taking interest in your career as well. Like, are you thinking that you might be signing with him or something?
I would never sign to Cash Money West.
All right, okay.
For me, I would never do that. You know what I'm saying? You know, feel me? Because, you know, I'm a straight man, so that ain't my thing. You feel me? But like I said, though, you feel me? Me and him, we was talking, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? And we was chopping it up, and I'm thinking everything cool, though. Feel me? So it come a time my Not Snoopy interview take place. I mean, my Not Snoopy video shoot take place, right? I invited a gang of bloods to the hood. You know what I'm saying? I invited a gang of bloods to the hood so I could do this Not Snoopy thing. You feel me? And Wack said he was gonna pull up or whatever. Of course he didn't. Feel me? You know what I'm saying? You know Hollywood niggas say, "Oh, I'm gonna be there and I'm gonna do this," but we already know they full of shit.
Yeah,
you know
I'm
what I'm
like
saying?
that. I do that too.
Feel me? Yeah, feel me? So look, so this nigga say he's gonna pull up. He never put up, whatever. So I got niggas from different hoods over there.
Okay.
Footage go up on the internet of the niggas I got at the video shoot. He hit me up. He said, "Hey, bro," you know what I'm saying? He said, "Them niggas right there that you got at the video shoot, you know, they push PK." I'm like, and for y'all don't know, PK means, you know, Paru killer. You know what I'm saying? There's blood gangs that push PK and all that. You know what I'm saying? Feel me? But these guys were bloods. So I asked him. I say, "They do?" I'm like, "Damn, they can't be in Not Snoopy if they pushing PK." So I hit the niggas. I tell him. I say, "Hey, bro, like, hey, what's up, my nigga? Y'all push that bullshit?" You know what I'm saying? And the nigga was like, "Hell no." We just went up. We got into it with Wack's hood at one point. You know what I'm saying? We was whacking them out. I said, "Oh, okay, for sure." So I hit Wack. I said, "Hey, Wack." No, they said they not even with all that, my nigga. They said they just got into it with your little homies or whatever, wada. He was like, "Oh, okay." Then he went into this long ass dialogue. You know how he start talking forever. Everybody knows that Wack, he can talk. Yeah, cause you know, you like my little nephew, Paru. You know what I'm saying? It's Paru, and we gotta, you know, we gotta stick together out here. You know what I'm saying? You know, your enemies is my enemies. Blah 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 blah. He talking all this shit. So in me, I'm a type of nigga. You know, I'm a sincere dude. You know what I'm saying? You can't just tell me shit. You feel me? Like, I'm gonna believe you. I'm gonna believe you. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? Especially if I take a liking to you. You know what I'm saying? You done gave me some points of advice, and it showed to be facts. So it's like, I took a liking to you. So when he said that, I believe that, right? So, like I said, remember I told you I lived in the Wilmington Orange for 14 months before my rap career?
Right.
I'm scrolling up Instagram. I see him post, you know, somebody, which I didn't have no problem with the artist, you know, but it was somebody in the background that I had problems with. You know what I'm saying? Bullets was exchanged, you feel me? On some gangster shit, you feel me? So I hit him. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, well shit, he hit me up about this bullshit. Let me hit this nigga up about this, right? We family, we got the same enemies, right? Well, you got a nigga that tried to kill me on your page, bro. I call him. I tell him. He like, nigga, he started talking all this shit about, he do what he wanna do. I'm like, oh, all of a sudden, nigga. I'm like, all right, for sure, my nigga. You feel me? And I hang up in his face. We start texting. Biggest mistake of my life. When we start texting, my nigga, you feel me? He tell me who bring him to him. Feel me? It's a Compton Paru hood. You feel me? I said, oh, that figures. Them niggas is like, I said the derogatory term for Crip. I said them niggas is like, whoop in my eyes.
Okay.
He said, nigga, why the fuck you say that? You know what I'm saying? Because he said the dude from that hood is who brought them to them. And I said that makes sense, because the reason I said it makes sense is because when I got into it with these dudes, I went over there to that neighborhood for refuge, and they was over there kicking it with them. So I'm like, well shit, I feel like I'm in the Crip hood. This ain't even a Paru hood. So I made that statement to Wack. Wack say, why did you say that? These niggas will come over there and wipe your whole block out. Nigga, I'm not no bitch. I don't know what my homies will do, but I know I'm not no bitch. So I tell him, nigga, I ain't worried about that shit, my nigga. I said what I said, feel me? So this nigga, we stopped talking. We stopped talking in the text. He got the text messages with me saying that or whatever, calling them niggas Crips with red rags and all that shit, right? This nigga go send it to an OG from the west side that he always be with. I don't want to say the nigga name, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? This nigga's desperate for fame. But the OG nigga from the west or whatever, he sent it to him. The nigga called my phone like, hey, he could call my phone all turned up. Hey, nigga, what you say about my hood? What? I say, what? I said, oh. So I repeat to him what I said to Wack. He said, why would you say that? And I told him why I said it. The same reason why I just told you I said it. He said, oh, okay. Me and this nigga, we chop it up every day for 2 days straight on the phone. Everything is good, my nigga, between me and this OG nigga from the west, right? I'm chilling, minding my own business. Like 3 days later, I'm getting notifications from the world. And I look at my phone. This nigga Wack and posted the conversation when I caught the niggas Crips with red rags.
He put it on his Instagram?
Man, he posted on his Instagram, bro.
What is it with this guy and starting problems for folks on social media?
That's why
This
I
guy
tell
really
people.
has himself a nice set of Twitter fingers. And they are definitely not trigger fingers.
This why I tell people, you cannot align yourself with Wack. Dude will do that to whoever and don't care. You know, people think that you having a private conversation with Wack. Never. Wack is not holding nothing in. Soon as he feel like it's leverage for him to do something about what he talked to you about, he gonna put it out there and make sure he put a title around that joint to make sure he make you look bad.
In fact, it's probably just 3 fingers and a good old-fashioned twist. I swear, these industry folks are really spun from a different web.
And I'm looking, I'm like, why would he do that? I just talked to so I go back to try to call the nigga from the West. I'm like, when I go back to try to call, voicemail. I'm like, this nigga done blocked my number. I said, oh, this is a play. So I'm trying to figure out, like, damn, why would he do that? Like, why would he, like, I'm thinking, like, as a gangster, he say he a G homie, why would you do that, bro? Like, wouldn't you think he send it to them? If it's a problem, hey, pull up in the hood, come run these fades, and we keep the world out of it?
Well, hold on just a goddamn second. Haven't we heard this shit before?
If it's a problem and we got understanding it's a problem, leave it in the streets. Let the shadows, let the alleys, let the darkness be our friend, but leave it in the streets. My Bay niggas, General, my niggas from Fillmore, they don't move like that. If it's an understanding that it's on, let it be on.
When he talk like this,
stop
you know
telling
it's a
the
lie.
feds it's on. Let it die down so niggas could get down.
So no fade.
Definitely. I'm in the streets.
Okay, very interesting. So I guess Wack 100 only wants to keep the beef quiet when it's his turn to run the fade. But when it's one of his friends, he has no problem posting the shit on social media.
Why did you, like, my question for Wacky is like, bro, like, I looked up to you, bro. Like, nigga, I, like, you know what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? Like, I trusted you, bro. Like, why would you do that, bro?
What was his stance that he was taking at that time? Like, why he wanted to post that? Like, he just basically decided he was done with you and that he just exposed it? Because that is, like, from a tactical perspective, he exposes that. He knows that there's going to be hundreds of people that are angry as fuck at you for even using that word in that way. I mean, it is kind of smart, I suppose.
Think, I'm going to keep it, it's just, I think me and a lot of people around me, we believe that he did it because, like, you know, you got to understand, my nigga, as a Pyru, I got everything it takes to take that shit. You catch what I'm saying, my nigga? Like, nigga, none of these Pyru rappers have been to prison. Ain't none of these motherfuckers ain't got the background that I got. He knows that. So it's like, nigga, we gotta throw something. We gotta throw some kind of visible schmut on this nigga. And I feel like that's really the only excuse for him to do that. You feel what I'm saying? Feel me? Could the beef be squashed with me and Wack? Yeah. You wanna know why? Because it didn't work. You know what I'm saying, my nigga? Like, you feel me? I see if he would've threw a shot and it just knocked me all off of my motherfucking shit and it just fucked me up. Now I'm downtown LA smoking crack. Nigga, I'm right here on No Jumper, nigga.
Well, that's a high standard.
You feel what I'm saying?
Like, if he were to say something about you so bad that you started smoking crack downtown, that would be...
But what you gotta understand is, what he did to me wasn't nothing small. You have to understand, you post, nigga, everybody in Compton follows Wack 100, bro.
Right.
Everybody, bro. So when you did that to me, he did it because he didn't, look it, the whole point is obvious. Anybody with eyes can see why he did it. Because he did not think I was gonna pull up and run the phase. Thought it was gonna mark out my name, my character, Snoopy Badass is no more.
Right.
I marked him out, but it backfired. Got my ass whooped, but I pulled up.
But so
and it backfired.
So what was this proposed as? Like, you had to pull up to the block and fight 4 people in a row? Like, how is that determined?
Okay,
how did you even get notified?
Okay, how I got notified. you know, nigga, Compton politics, nigga, like, nigga, the gang banging, nigga, the gang bang, like, nigga, if you tapped in, nigga, you gonna get them calls, nigga.
Right.
You gonna get them calls from the right niggas, and I got them calls from the right niggas, nigga. This is urgent, nigga. You need to pull up, or you're all bad.
And you had to fight Pyrus from your hood, or you had to fight people who were, no?
My scary ass hoods ain't, but nigga, they didn't even pull up with me, nigga.
You had to fight Crips.
I had to fight Pyrus.
Oh, okay.
Because you gotta understand, and I said something disrespectful to this particular Pyrus, and I will admit, you know what I'm saying, that I was wrong. You feel me? I was wrong for saying what I said about them dudes, you know, what they represent in the text. Feel me? But at the time I was active. That's how I felt. You know what I'm saying? So nigga, I said what I said, you know what I'm saying? And based on the fact now, if I felt like I was right, them niggas wouldn't have got no phase. I would have told them niggas to get it in the streets and told my homies to shut the fuck up, nigga. I'm doing this, cause they ain't gonna do nothing anyway. You understand what I'm saying? But I felt like I was wrong. I'm like, you know what? He wrong for posting it, but I was wrong for the statement. So I just feel like, nigga, as a man, nigga, and a gangster, my nigga, if you wrong, niggas chin up, chest out. You gotta go face that. So I put up the face that. You catch what I'm saying?
Where did you actually have to fight? Just on the street? Like,
no, it was a park. Park, Enterprise Park in Compton. Because, feel me, I was calling my homies. I was calling all my homies. They was sending me the voicemail. Like, look at my homies sent me to voicemail all the way until I put up a video that the face was over.
You thought that they were gonna slide with you to make sure you are all right?
They said they was.
Wow. So this really made you disillusioned with the hood.
How do you think I felt? Look it. How do you think I got the memo to even go there?
Right.
They called me. Hey, because for one, they never in the hood anyway. I was in the hood talking to all my homies on the phone. It's like, how am I in the hood? And I'm talking, and we having a hood meeting on the phone, but ain't none of y'all niggas here, nigga. Y'all spread out across California, and y'all telling me what I gotta do. You know what I'm saying? And the niggas that is close, nigga, I'm like, so what's up? Y'all we gonna be there tomorrow, blood. Just the phone, woo. All right, for sure. Nigga, time coming, time ticking. I'm like, damn, nigga, they not answering. So that's why I started thinking, and then trip off of this. Then I get a text from Wack in the DM talking about, yeah, you got 24 hours to get put off HHP, you bitch. I'm like, what the fuck? I can show you the screenshot right now. You feel me? Still in my DM.
24 hours to get put off. So after the original fights,
look, Pete,
you need to do more fights.
No. What? Remember I said he thought I wasn't gonna pull up and run the phase.
Right.
So when they was putting out the memo for me to pull up and run the phase, he's like, yep, for to get him put off his hood. So that told me right there he was already in cahoots with my homies. Because why would you have the heart to even say some shit like that? Like, nigga, like, hold on, nigga, I've been over here killing shit for some years, nigga. Who the fuck is you to even think you got any more power over my homies to say some shit like that? But that told me right there that he was in cahoots with my homies from the jump, feel me, before the phase. So, and it made me make sense. It made sense to me. It was like, hold on, so that's why they didn't pull up with me. Because I was never supposed to pull up. I was supposed to be marked out, Snoopy Badass a bitch. That would have gave them a reason to put me off.
They thought you were just gonna move to Vegas and never have anything to do with this shit again. I'm a
gangster, nigga. Like, nigga, that wasn't gonna happen. You feel me what I'm saying? But them niggas is cool. Be confident to say that. You understand what I'm trying to say? And then I'm calling these niggas, and they're not answering the phone.
Right.
So it's like, and then the OG nigga I was talking, it was a play to mark Snoopy Badass out. So when that didn't work, you feel what I'm saying? These niggas talking about, well, trying to extort a nigga on some rap shit, nigga, I ain't even rich yet. So I tell them niggas fuck off. They go finish clicking up with Wack. Now he's an ex-Crip, he's not from the hood. It was all a play. Because if I was an ex-Crip and not from the hood, why didn't y'all bring this out soon as the intro dropped? Why did y'all get behind me? You know what I'm saying, my nigga? Then when y'all see me getting bigger than niggas y'all wanted to get big, my nigga, now this, y'all try to use all the smut on me.
Right.
Ain't no smut on Snoopy, nigga. Nigga, these niggas been on my ass trying to find smut on me since 2018. We are in 2021 going on 2022. No paperwork has been shown. No pictures has been shown. Nothing. Don't you think if there was anything on me that it would be public? Man, nigga, this shit, nigga, please, nigga, that shit'd be on No Jumper News, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, Snoopy a rat, nigga. Still got him.
I believe it was 50 Cent who once said, "It is time to cut the grass."
I said Wack 100, nigga. They wasn't the aggressors, cause they was moving back. Wack 100, nigga. Let me explain. Hey, Wack, blood, why you always acting like you just don't got no schmut on you, my nigga? You don't, nigga, you talking about my homies don't fuck with me, nigga. The 2Ps don't fuck with you, nigga. Feel me? Same shit my homies talking shit, saying about me. Yo, own hood say that about you, nigga. And the worst thing about you, nigga, you damn near 50 years old, you mark ass nigga. I'm tired of you, nigga. You the main nigga always saying what you think should've went down, but your bitch ass ain't running no fades, bro. Where my fade at, bro? I've been waiting for a fade from your fat, funny shaped ass for 5 years, nigga. And I still ain't motherfucking seen your bitch ass, nigga. Everybody, you got a phone book full of fades, nigga. Your bitch ass always want to put your opinion. The cold thing about it, the No Jumper interview that I just did, I actually said some good shit about you, nigga. So before it dropped, nigga, smell the bitch in these niggas. Smell it. They scared of me, nigga. Look it. They're putting their different. They didn't call each other bitches, snitches, busters, marks, hoes, nigga, everything, nigga, they beef is on the level of mine, nigga. So y'all that scared of me, nigga. Y'all willing to sweep everything y'all said about each other under the rug, nigga, just to go at me, one nigga? Come on, my nigga. What I want to do with it, nigga? Wack 100 always got somebody dick in his motherfucking mouth, nigga, speaking on shit, nigga. He ain't running no phase with nobody, nigga. He can't even go pull up at the 2Ps, nigga. You can't even fuck with your homies from your hood, nigga. You probably got like 3-4 buster ass niggas that want some money from you, nigga, that's up under your bitch ass, nigga. Other than that, nigga, them niggas is not fucking with you, nigga. Dead homies, nigga. Nigga, worry about your politics in Pacoima, bitch. Dead homies, nigga. We got fucked up politics out here, nigga. Just like it's fucked up politics in Pacoima that you ain't cleaning up, nigga. You got a whole issue in your hood, bitch. Dead homies, nigga. And fuck all that, nigga. And Wack, I want to get out with you, nigga. I want, nigga, set up the motherfucking ring with me and you, nigga. And I'ma fuck your fat ass up, nigga. Tired of you, nigga. 5 years, nigga. I got 5 years of steam waiting for your bitch ass, nigga. Like I said, I did some gangster shit, nigga. I walked up in that motherfucker knowing my ops be up in that motherfucker, nigga. And like I told that buster ass nigga, like I told that fat ass nigga, that fat yellow nigga shaped like a bag, nigga. I said, nigga, you run up on me, nigga, I'ma stab your bitch ass in your neck. Nigga, he stayed at bay, nigga. Smart man, nigga. Make it back home to your kids, nigga. I'm that nigga. The fuck? And I showed you niggas in the flesh. The fuck, I don't give a fuck about that, nigga. Dead homies, nigga. Y'all would have been having. I said, look, let me tell you something, nigga. Them niggas didn't want to be another obituary around this motherfucker, nigga. Feel me? Nigga talk all this. We was the aggressors, nigga. How y'all the aggressors when y'all moving back towards the door? Adam dropped the fucking tape, nigga. They said 12 niggas in front of me, nigga. How was 12 niggas in front of me, but my homies wasn't aggressive? If they standing in front of me, nigga, that means, nigga, they ready to go. But they wasn't, nigga. Everybody was spread around. Shut up. Y'all don't make no fucking sense, nigga. Everything y'all saying, nigga, is contradicting yourselves, bro. Feel me? Dead homies, nigga. Wack 100, run that fade, nigga. Let me fuck you up, nigga. You care about the culture? Then fuck Snoopy Badass up for the culture, then, bitch. Now, nigga. Finna call your bluff, Mark. I want to get in with you, nigga. Cause when I finally fuck you up, nigga, feel me? It's over, nigga. You the main one on the net, nigga. I need that, nigga. Dead homies, nigga. Fuck Brick, baby. Fuck her. I want to get down with Wack. He just put himself on his high-ass pedestal. Said he's the big voice. Well, since you the top, nigga, I want your fade, nigga. I'm finna go to the top, nigga. I want you, nigga. Win, lose, or draw, nigga. Feel me? Dead homies, nigga. Now. Feel me? Is that real? Man, that shit, these niggas, like I said, nigga. Put the fuck, nigga. These niggas don't want to do that, nigga. I walked in a place with nothing but enemies, nigga. Nothing happened to me, nigga. Shut up, nigga. Dead homies, nigga. Well, like I said, win, lose, or draw, nigga. Tell that nigga, let's run that fade, nigga. Everybody want to see Snoopy Badass get fucked up anyway, nigga. How about you be the one to do it, nigga? Since you the top, nigga, you the motherfucking big Pyru of the West Coast. I'm a Pyru, nigga. You DP me, bitch. I don't got you do it, nigga. You clean this up, nigga. You do it, nigga. If you don't do it, you a bitch, nigga. Now, nigga, you clean it up, nigga. Mark ass nigga. Tired of these niggas, bro. Wack 100 always got something to say, nigga. Run my fade, bro. 5 years, bro. Dead homies, nigga. Nigga, if I'm a bitch ass nigga, if I'm smutted out the game, then you fuck me up and clean this up then, nigga. You ain't gonna clean this up? Shut the fuck up, bitch. Now, you know what I'm saying? Nigga always got something to say about me, and I'm only on here to put this shit in the blogs, nigga, since they got my name in every motherfucking caption. I'm sitting here looking at the motherfucking TV, nigga, and I'm looking at my name and all these goddamn... These niggas is weird, bro. I don't want no problems, nigga. Y'all with the underdogs, y'all with the bosses, nigga. Come fuck with Killer Inc., nigga. Dead homies, nigga. This my official call out to Wack, nigga. Until you run my fade, bitch ass nigga, I'm not saying nothing else about you, nigga. Tired of your ass, nigga. Just like I pulled up at No Jumper, I'll pull up to wherever the fuck you want me to come to, nigga. And I'ma beat your ass, nigga. Straight the fuck up, nigga. No, it's Killer Inc. versus everybody, because I'm not alone like y'all think I am, nigga. Straight the fuck up. He said his homie stole. Man, bro, get the fuck. He said his mom. Nah, man, his homie stole up. Nigga, when did this come out? Nigga, why he didn't say that as soon as he seen me? Y'all, nigga, shut the fuck up. Man, please. The fuck up, nigga. He talk. That nigga talking about the 4 phase, nigga. Feel me? Get the fuck out of here. Feel me? Yeah, nigga, these niggas always got something to say. Nigga, these niggas ain't no motherfucking threat, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, nigga, run the fade, Wack. I need mines now, nigga. Dead homies, nigga. You feel me? You feel like I'm a buster. You feel like I know all this. Then you get me in the ring and you clean this up, nigga. Clean it up, nigga. Clean it up, nigga, so you can get your ass beat by a buster, nigga, so you can get dropped down to the motherfucking totem pole, nigga. I don't give a fuck about how big you is, none of that shit. I'm fist to make your bitch ass run out of motherfucking wind, nigga. Dead homies, nigga, and I'ma beat your ass, nigga. I know what I gotta do to you, nigga. You just gonna try to be all fast, trying to run up on a nigga. Go on, nigga, all that extra energy shit, nigga. Go ahead and burn yourself out, bitch. I already know what I'ma do with you, nigga. Dead homies, nigga. Feel me? Soon as you swing and miss, you out of here. You feel me? So like I said, nigga, hold on. Man, that video was in 2018, nigga. I was all off powder, cigarettes, and some more shit, nigga. Dead homies, nigga. Like I said, yeah, these niggas be talking, bro. So Wack, I'm a buster. I'm smutted out, then you run my fade and clean this up, cause it's Paru. I'm a Paru, nigga, so nigga, you clean it up, nigga. If you ain't trying to clean it up, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You feel me? And let me keep running through these mark ass niggas like I been doing, nigga. Mind your own business while I resume motherfucking program, nigga. Have you thought about that? Mind your own business. While I don't give a fuck about that, nigga, bro. Anybody fall, nigga. Feel me? Is that nigga fat and blubber and love handles made out of bulletproof, nigga? Or with a knife not penetrated, nigga? I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm not for play either, clearly. You see I'm untouched, nigga? Fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, on God, nigga. Like a nigga supposed to be scared. Nigga, they act like a nigga supposed to. Hey, nigga. Man, please don't make me start posting footage of No Jumper after niggas left. Nigga, don't make me start doing that, nigga. Y'all gonna really feel stupid, nigga. How we was kicked up in that motherfucking chillin', smoking blunts, laughing, nigga. Got bitches pulling up, nigga. Shut up, nigga. Y'all niggas is stupid. These don't make no sense, nigga. On my mama, nigga. Niggas is jokes. Like I said, nigga. Wack 100, nigga. I need your issue, nigga. You feel me? Dead homies, nigga. No, nigga, I'm not gonna keep talking about me and bitch baby situations. I already got the video on YouTube, nigga, of what happened to that. I'm finna let that fade out, nigga. But Wack, yeah, I'm finna be on you for a long time now, bro. Cause I'm tired of your shit. I tried to get off you. I tried to ignore you, nigga. But you always doing some pussy shit. And whoever don't like me, nigga, you willing to let your beef go just to go suck they dick. You scared of me, huh? You scared of me, huh? It look like you scared of me, bro. It look like all these niggas scared of me, bro. Dead homies, nigga. Straight the fuck up.
Someone better let Wack know that there is a new sheriff in town. I do not even know what to say after watching that clip. If I were Wack 100, I would maybe start with 100 seems to think that it is a cool thing that Tupac got shot because it supposedly confirms his stupid beliefs. In fact, he actually believes that Pac's murder was justified, and I am not even making this up. So maybe after he apologizes to J. Dig's mum, he can then make a public apology to Afeni Shakur, God rest her soul. So yeah, I'm out here riding for Pac. What is hilarious about his stance on the East Coast West Coast beef? You know, the beef that he was not involved in at all until very recently when he decided to involve himself for clout, despite him being alive and active at the time when the beef was actually going on. What is so hilarious about this fool's opinions of said beef is that, Correct me if I'm wrong, because I am by no means claiming to be a gangster. But I mean, we all know what his catchphrase is.
I don't even know why he's mad at me on Paru.
So why is it that he has a Kifidi sausage shoved in his mouth every time he talks about Tupac? I am worried about the guy, because if he doesn't stop with these goddamn sausage parties, then he's gonna end up catching a heart attack before J Diggs gets a chance to run into him.
What I didn't like about Pac is wherever he went to, he turned into that. Just be what the fuck you is.
Five times couldn't take me. I took it and smiled, nigga.
I bet that nigga didn't smile on Las Vegas Boulevard. Pointing it all out. They don't give a fuck. Yeah, that nigga, your favorite rapper's a rat. That nigga's broke. He's a fucking weirdo. That's what it is. And here it go right in front of you. So you reading it, you hearing it, you looking at it. What's happening?
You little fucking munchkin. How dare you? You do understand that you are literally the Snooki of the internet gangster era. Who the fuck gave this guy a mic and told him to give us his Tupac philosophy? Notice how I said philosophy. Yeah, that's because they teach the shit in universities, you fucking dumbass. Oh yeah, where the fuck were we? I believe that you were about to shove a baby lane and a Kifidi sausage directly into your tiny little motor mouth.
Shit sad. Think about it, bro. Just look at it. This ain't no next day, month, none of that. Didn't happen over here. Nigga, they caught you from the time you left the hotel to drive down Las Vegas Boulevard, nigga. Do you even know how Baby Lane died? You running your mouth? You know how that nigga died? That nigga died being seen a nigga that owed his homie some money. Hey, homie, what's happening with that money for the homie? Both these niggas is killers. You know what they did from car to car? They blazed each other from car to car. Baby Lane killed him, and he killed Baby Lane. They both died on the spot. Some shit ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
That's some gangster ass shit, bro. That's some hard.
Niggas a gangster, my nigga.
I think it sounds more dumb than gangster. Wack 100 will legitimately say whatever it takes to get the guys excited on Clubhouse, even if it means glorifying folks killing a modern day prophet, just so these folks can say that they kept it real. But I must say, there must be something unique about the grade of the sausage that Kifidi serves up to Wack 100. Because up until the very day that Kifidi was getting arrested, Wack 100 was out here trying to get the guy interviews and put some money in his pocket for killing Tupac.
Let me tell you this shit. Remember when I think I was commenting about the raid of his house, right? Like, and people were, talking like, is he gonna get arrested? I did I did a video. Well, we were on stream, we talked about it. I think I said this last stream too. Kifidi reached out, at least this was told to me, but I don't know. These days I'm a little hot and cold on Wack's reputation, because I used to say Wack never lies until I seen like 4 lies he told like in the last week. I was like, what the fuck? But I don't know if those lies are trolling. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, Wack reached out to me, and Wack was just like, yo, Kifidi want to tap in with you. Remember, because I was clowning nigga for like self-snitching. And he was like, yo, Kifidi want to tap in with you. You want to be able to you want to come on your stream.
What a guy. Look at Wack 100 out here advocating for Tupac's killer. So which one is it? Are you red or are you blue? Or are you whatever sausage tastes the best at the time? I personally believe it to be a third option, being as though 3 seems to be your favorite number, you twisted little freak you. In this next clip, I would like to demonstrate to you how difficult it can be to give this guy a break. Every time he lies on someone, it backfires, because then that person turns around and tells the truth about Wack. So it's like with every beef he starts, we get to learn just a little bit more about who exactly Wack 100 really is. Do you remember Snoopy Badass was telling us how Spider-Loc has this on and off again beef with Wack 100? Well, 3 weeks ago Spider-Loc was on No Jumper, and we got to learn why this beef has been so inconsistent. And come to find out, just like everyone else, Spider-Loc's only problem with Wack is that Wack 100 tells lies about him, which seems to be the common thread in our story. I guess people do not like it when you tell lies on them. Who would have thunk it? It's almost as if he is addicted to lying. I swear, sometimes it appears as though he just cannot help but to back himself into a corner.
Biggest op would be Wack holding on 100. Three finger Wack. Madam Mika's last victory.
This nigga got 12 nicknames.
Man, we know was in touch with his G-spot more than anyone else we aware of. And the only reason I say that, because he's not really an op. You know, I say that word just was used.
No, it's a
but an
YouTube
adversary, yeah.
It's a YouTube
or someone on the opposite side of what I agree with.
Yeah.
I chose to have to separate myself from being someone that would be considered friendly toward him is because he told an untruth upon my name. And he put me at an incident that I was not present at. And not only has he placed me at the incident, he's fabricated a whole conversation that he had with me that never took place. And at that incident was Prodigy, rest in peace, Suge Knight, Gang, and other 40 Glock, other people that can prove that I wasn't there. And instead of him being a man when I first got him about it and saying, damn, Spotty, you sure you wasn't there? I thought you was there. Why I keep thinking you was there? Maybe I'm thinking of another day. Another nigga. He ruling all that out and putting me there and having a conversation with me that anybody that knows me knows nobody could have had with me. So I tried to get at him behind the scenes and get him to correct it. He refused. So since he lied on me, I chose to start being honest about him because as long as he's been gaining popularity and I've been aware of him, I've been aware of a bunch of goofy, buster, weenie, weird shit he's doing. But it ain't my job to be the weenie exposer. That's not what I'm around here doing. Everything make the hood go around. Busters, weenies, the hardnies. You need everybody to play their part. And especially in the industry, it belongs to the weenies, the busters, the bitches, maybe even the rainbow. We know that. Fat Joe Ben told us what kind of mob run hip hop. So a nigga like Wack ain't no problem to me. He could be tough. I can rap about him. Wack my nigga. He from 2Ps. It makes sense while I'm politicking and painting a picture. However, now when you start lying on me, I'm gonna do you a favor and start telling the truth on you. So I started just being honest about what I really knew about him.
You know what I feel like sometimes because Wacko for West Side don't really show his face.
This is Wacko from the West Side in the red pants. He stays up under Wacko. That's his back right there, right?
Okay.
And Wack is, so when they hear these Wack stories and Wacko, I feel like that the world is putting like some Wacko story recognition to Wack's name.
There is no doubt.
You get what I'm saying?
It's
like,
so,
and I've been cool on Wack lately. I ain't finna do, you know what I mean? Do that today, nigga.
No, I'm just, you asked me that question.
No, I'm just saying.
I wouldn't have brought him up.
I'm saying I'm not being messy. No, I'm being messy, but I ain't being messy to where it's like I'm just getting in the middle of it.
Man, it's fact. Man, it's facts over.
We bringing it up, but I'm not throwing myself in it right now. We just getting your account.
It's facts over the way anybody feel about it, man. Talk to your low.
Yeah, nah, for sure. So, nah, I just, where was I at before I said that? Oh, yeah, I was saying the Wacko shit. I was just saying, to state my opinion, like, I feel like Wacko and Wack, they like, you'll hear some stories and you think it's the same person.
That's so true.
I thought it was the same person until I met Wacko.
That's such a fact. That has to be such a fact that when I met Wacko and was like, I don't know if I didn't put the O on it hard enough.
Oh, he always does that.
Or if
he did that to me the other day.
Or if I didn't pronounce it, he got it straight. I'm Wacko, not Wack.
He did that to me the other day. Because I called him Wack, because I thought that's what his homies.
I think I may have too when I first met him.
I'm thinking that's what his homies probably called him for short or something.
Me too, just because that's how I do shit.
Yeah.
Man, get this shit out of my hands.
Drop the clip.
He like, I didn't
but on the set, that motherfucker, I can tell it's been glued back together, y'all. I ain't never really dropped no clip, but
you ain't break it.
I knew it. I could tell
I ain't never dropped no clip.
I never did one of those. That ain't on my resume.
On the set. But that would be what people would consider the biggest op, and that's why. Not that I felt like I want to just expose negative things I knew about Wack. When he lied about me, I realized that I've been lying about him the whole time, meaning I've been talking about him as if he was honorable.
Yeah.
And he took a favor lie and didn't appreciate it, and he flipped it and lied on me to take honor away.
Yeah.
Because I don't know anything about Wack. When I was speaking of him highly in public, that was just general, you don't dirty Mac, you ain't no hater.
Yeah.
So I'm speaking, you come around with me with Pooh Rod and Suge Knight, and that's the circle we in, so I got respect and honor. However, I have never seen him do anything to earn any respect, and we spent quite a bit of time around one another. And you've never done nothing but be nice, happy, and helpful and assistive to everybody around. That's the guy I know. So we know what these do.
Yeah.
They create a sense of courage and that a lot of people would never have.
Yeah.
And he is pretty good at utilizing it to
portray that, and he's been pretty successful at it. So upon this internet, he would be considered the biggest option.
See, what did I tell you? You just can't give this guy a break. You can't even show him common courtesy. It's honestly sad. Now listen, I know that I talk my fair share of shit on this guy, and the reason I do that is because I feel as though if I don't defend these dead legends, well, then the next generation will be confused on who these folks really were and why they were so important to us. If we're being honest, I really think Wack could be a good guy if he could learn the concept of humility. We just need to get him into a classroom so that J Diggs and Soupy can give him a detailed lesson.
You know, doing his gang thing correctly,
no,
right?
not at all. No.
Something like that he was
guess
offended
what?
by.
I have recent music. Check out the record Understood on all digital streaming platforms. The opening line says, "Bitch, you run my name, it comes back 100. Asks Big U, Top Dog, Wack 100, Suge Knight, both the niggas he happened to run over, the one that died and the one that survived. Rest in peace, Terry Carter. What up, Bone? It's the perfect type of beat for me to nut up on. But bottom line, you see where I'm placing his name. This is in the right before. This is like when I put out Understood. Like what year was that? Like 2019. I'm gonna tell you what happened, cuz I'm on the internet. I had this like a 7-year hiatus from fucking around. I got to what was going on the internet now way late. I didn't give a fuck. I was doing some way other shit in life. Pop up, the internet is what it is now. I look up, Wack Ho No Hunter is telling this fake ass story about having an encounter with me. And he fabricated a conversation he had with me that nobody in the world could have ever had with me, especially at that time of my life. So I tried to get him to go online and clarify it. He refused. And that's why I started being honest about the Wack I actually knew and being disrespectful in the process. I've been keeping the secrets about how much of a hoe I know him to be all these years, because I'm not the nigga that's running around exposing all the busters and the hoes. Everything make the game. I can't be a boss unless we got some busters and hoe niggas around for me to separate myself from. So you're saying they all play a part of what we got going on. So Wack was okay being who Wack was. He cool, just a homie. But I knew what I was aware of his character, the caliber of nigga he was. No need for me to run around and expose that. But when I look up and you lying on me, now it's time for me to be honest on you. I don't know nothing personally about his gang bang. I'm not from Pacoima, but I do got homies that know. Shout out to my homie Lil Devil from 190, cuz know. Are you familiar with the historic event when the East Coast Crips ran up in the program office, level 4 prison, and did a whole bunch of damage to some correctional officers?
No.
Okay, well, do your research. Look it up real quick. You know how we do it. My homeboys in the 90s,
East Coast Crips,
Calipatra program office stabbing.
I'm gonna have to do some
Neighborhood block, all up, death dough. So when at the time that I extended the olive branch to Wack, this is information I've been aware of for years. But my homie Lil Devil, who was a part of that massacre that you're about to look up, is now a reformed ex-con, who I'm developing a program for ex-cons and a re-entry situation for. I'll introduce you to him sooner than later.
That's good.
However, he has been in the youth authorities with your boy. Cash knows him very well. So for the longest, he been, cuz, let me get on your platform, and I know cuz. Cuz know me. I was in TS with him. Now that's why I don't know some of these name all them places, wherever he was at with cuz, but Wack know the homie. But when I extended the olive branch to Wack, I was already having that type of shit on deck, people that want to come on and speak on his character that I wasn't even interested in entertaining.
Right.
But I don't know Wack from back then. I know Wack from early 2000s around Suge. He was a very respectful, get along, non-confrontational, non-consequential dude. All the aggressions we see, I've only seen it on the other side of the bars. I promise you, on all my daughters, dead homies, loved ones, lokes, everything I love and live for. I never even heard a story of cuz being aggressive to a man outside of Stitches and two white boys in that parking lot. There's not, you know how he was on Clubhouse the other day?
Wack be punishing the white boys.
I think that was staged. I think it was paid.
The Woods don't stand a chance.
That shit was paid.
When Cash Jones goes to town.
Devil would love to talk about his the way he performed in the youth authorities.
He's just waiting to knock me out.
You heard him say that?
Get a fourth white head on his mantle. No, he didn't say that.
You heard how he said, knock Adam out if he, you hear that?
No, where he said that?
Oh, cuz. He said it aggressively. They was on Clubhouse. He was going back and forth with Brick Baby. He was like, get Adam in here right now. I ain't never told them not to schedule me at the same time you up there. I ain't never, he said, get Adam
that's
in
all
here.
us. Yeah.
Guess what he say though? Knock Adam ass out, he say. Yeah, cuz know you going to sleep. One punch, you out of here.
Yeah.
That's what he, that's what he said.
Me and Stitches gonna have to start a support group. For all those who have lost brain cells to the mighty fists of Wack.
Oh God. Like, yeah, he's super. What you called him? The cartoon villain?
Why am I doing a podcast with a Disney villain? I'm still kind of.
I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Share this video. Let's get the likes up. Got 600 people in the building. 250 something likes. Hit that like button. Yeah. We held it down tonight, though. Yeah. All the way to the wee hours. Yeah. But we all know, man. Wack 100 working. Yeah. Working. They was definitely breaking down the character of Wack. And this was like 2 years ago. You know. Ran through it. Yeah. You know, I appreciate all y'all, man. Facts. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. Let me see what we got here.
Breastfeeding, crying in front of her, having his friend play the part.
Hold up. Let me see here.
I got him looking crazy. You know me, I'll do it in phases. I got him looking crazy on the internet. I'm gonna leave that up there for about.
I ain't never wanted to talk bad about Simon, bro.
Called you all kind of weird. Somebody
that ain't cool. That ain't cool. You know what I'm really mad about? I'm really mad that the homie really tainting the homie Pooh Rider name. That's disrespectful,
that ain't
bro.
Cool. That's
cool. Disrespectful, bro. Rest in peace, bro. Tripping, bro.
And what he
just pick names out of the raffle to talk.
He said, yeah, you and Danny Boy and that fuck, but Pooh Rider was riding you. I said, what? Pooh didn't even meet Ray J up at Death Row. Ray J didn't meet Pooh too.
She seems that should like thinking of it like that.
Yeah, but we know he deal with men anyway. Actually, if I ain't mistaken, it was two dudes out of New York.
Bro, you know, bro, yo, Wack, you know, bro was doing way more than that, bro.
Bro, he made them
two
brothers. He made them two brothers out of New York give him hate, and then turned around and told us he made them blow each other. Ask C-Styles, he know.
Huh? Bro, you know was doing way more crazy than that, bro.
Yeah.
You know. Y'all don't want to go to the extreme of it, and I ain't gonna go either. But you know what it would do.
It would disappear in them rooms with them people.
Seen the movie Pulp Fiction? They saw the Ving Rhames.
I felt like dominating a man like that meant something. They used to do weird.
When I said asses was being taken in ways that nobody can explain, I was talking about that.
Oh, she got content.
Big Steve. Run the table, RM. Ghost. MX Laker girl. Mary. RM, my guy. You know I appreciate all y'all that be rocking with me. Facts. Yeah. Yeah, chat. Yeah, put a 1 in the chat, y'all. Y'all know what it is, man. Put a 1 in the chat. Yeah. Appreciate all y'all. We going up. You better know it. I know we going up. That's a fact. Yeah. We on our way up, man. You know, I appreciate all y'all. Latrice. Yeah. Superfly. The Pose King. Good Vibe. Holy Mayor Sky. Yeah. Big Steve. B&B. Blue Chicken. Miss Hawkins. Yeah, listen, RM, you know it. That shit'll go off on me instantly. That shit'll go off on me instantly. Yeah. Ghost. Appreciate all y'all. You know, I appreciate everybody that rock with me. I appreciate everybody that, you know, donated to the super chat. You know, my allergies definitely just went off. Shit, god damn. Yeah. We went all the way in, though. We went in. We ran through some shit. KRMTA. Yeah. And we grinding, man. You know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. Yeah. Y'all know we go non-stop. Facts. And we gonna be back at it later. Yeah, we gonna be back at it later. I appreciate all y'all. Make sure y'all hit that notification bell, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, share this video. Yeah. And Charisse, baby girl, you better play that game with Wack how he playing it.
You say, hey, I just want to be alive. That's real for you.
That's so real. I made a metamorphosis. I'm a new person today. Because I used to strongly and honestly, I feel like I could represent my generation so much because I honestly did not care whether I lived or died. But now, I cannot die with people thinking I'm a criminal. I can't leave until this shit's straight. You know, I'm not suicidal. I'm not...